she's not in.
She come up? They haven't started standing up yet. I'll have everyone just stand for a round and till the judge comes in. Go ahead and stand. Who's that back there asleep? Who's that back there asleep?
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Thursday, August 7th. The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of August will apply to all of the hearings on this calendar. As we get started in here this afternoon, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind this gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next two people I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in the two chairs right inside this door. So if you would please listen carefully for your name and follow, go from the chair you're in right now to the second chair, from there to the first chair, from the first chair you'll come into the courtroom. Once you work your way into the courtroom, the first thing I will do is ask you to state your full name and date of birth. After that, I will explain to you why you're here this afternoon. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. While you're in the courtroom, we'll go over whether you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. Those lawyers are sometimes called public defenders. Whether or not you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer to defend you if you wish to. I will also give you the next court hearing dates and times you'll be required to attend after this hearing while you're in the courtroom. And the last thing we'll do is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we will go over on what terms and conditions you could be released. In addition to the right to the assistance of counsel, you all also have the right to remain silent. Unless you have made arrangements with a private lawyer, there will not be a lawyer in the courtroom this afternoon for purposes of your defense. But anything that you say in the courtroom will be preserved on our audio recording and it can be used against you. Because of that, I encourage all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here. Save any comments, questions, statements that you might feel inclined to make about the circumstances that brought you here for a hearing where you do have legal counsel present to discuss that with before you make any statements that you can't take back. Last thing I'll tell you all before we get started is that all of the information that you get while you're in the courtroom will be given to you in a written document called a release order. Please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here today. As long as you have that paperwork, in that paperwork you'll still have access to all the information that you were given in the courtroom. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. If we could, can I please have Cole Conrad all the way into the courtroom behind the gray podium? Angel Medina, if you would please take a seat in the first chair right inside the door. Jonathan Garcia Matafa, if I pronounced that correctly, if you'd have a seat in the second chair. Okay, good afternoon to you all. Can I start by asking you, Mr. Conrad, to please state your full name and date of birth?
Cole Conrad, September 4th, 1995.
Thank you very much, Mr. Conrad. And appearance of counsel for the state.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gaunt. Thank you for joining us. Appearance of counsel for the defendant.
Good afternoon, Ian Cobb for Mr. Conrad, who is present and standing to my left.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cobb. Thank you for joining us. Okay, Mr. Conrad, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Based on my review of the factual allegations in this matter presented to me in a document called the Form 4 by law enforcement, I am inclined to find probable cause to support these allegations. Before I do that, Mr. Cobb, any argument against that or additional information you'd like me to consider just in regards to probable cause we'll get to release here in a minute.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just probable cause for the felony counts. We'd submit the misdemeanor count on the record. But for count 1, the aggravated assault, this requires an intentional touching. From my reading of the Form 4 and talking with my client, the cops came to the door and pretty much just tried to grab him. Pushing a hand away is not an intentional, that it is a subconscious reaction to somebody just trying to grab you who has a gun at your front door. As to count 2, this is just effective on his face. The officer stayed in the Form 4, they took him to the ground and tried to get his hands behind his back. He was given commands to put his hands behind his back, but they did not announce whether he was being arrested. The statute is resist arrest. They could have just been detaining him. This was clearly not communicated to him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cobb. Ms. Gahn, let me start by asking, were you able to hear that?
Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I was able to hear defense counsel.
Okay, go ahead then if you have any counter-argument response in regards to probable cause.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think that certainly probable cause is a much lower standard, and I think given the information that is in the Form 4, there is enough information for the court to find the allegation regarding the aggravated assault. The Form 4 indicates that he was using his right hand in a swiping manner to hit the officer's hand away, intentionally striking him, trying to prevent the officer, I think, from being able to take hold of his hands in order to effectuate the arrest. I think it's important for the court to note that Mr. Conrad was not allowing or was refusing the law enforcement to have access to the apartment and to the victim. And so I think it's very clear that he was trying to prevent law enforcement from getting into the apartment and allegedly struck the officer at that time. Additionally, in regards to the resisting arrest allegation, there's indication that he was tensing his muscles, that he was bracing himself, that he was balling his fists and physically pulling away from the officers when they were intending to place him into custody at that time. I do believe that there is enough information for the court to find probable cause on that allegation as well, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you both very much for your arguments. Based on my reading of the Form 4, here's what I take away from it. Regardless of the hand striking and whether that could be defined as an intentional act, I focus on the allegation that the defendant is alleged to have pushed the officer using both arms in the officer's chest. I find that to be to meet the minimum elements of the aggravated assault on a first responder, I think as it's now defined under 1204. In regards to the resisting arrest allegation, sorry, let me back up. So I do find probable cause for the aggravated assault, the Class 5 felony. I'll officially find probable cause on the misdemeanor since there was no argument to the contrary on that one. In regards to the resisting arrest, based on my reading of the statute, it does not require law enforcement to effectively say you are under arrest in order to have probable cause to resisting arrest. It simply requires prevention of a person reasonably known to be a police officer from effecting an arrest. And I think that the facts alleged in the Form 4 are enough for probable cause on that allegation. Mr. Conrad, I want you to understand that my finding of probable cause on these allegations is not an official legal determination that these crimes were committed. What it means is that based on the limited information provided to me in the Form 4 for purposes of this hearing, I am determining that if that information is true, it would meet the minimum elements of the statute alleged to have been violated. Whether or not that information is true, whether or not there is admissible evidence to prove those factual allegations will happen later on in the proceedings. I am only determining right now that the minimum elements of the statute could potentially be met by evidence later down the line. Okay, Mr. Cobb, is your notice of appearance says for the initial appearance in this matter, but is it limited just to this hearing, or is
Yes,
it a full?
for now.
Just for now, okay. Then let me take a look at financials really quick if I could. Okay, so Mr. Conrad, what's happening now is your lawyer has filed a notice of appearance for purposes of this hearing. That means that after this hearing, I'm now looking to see whether the court determines you're indigent, and I think that based on your reported financial situation, you are not. So what that means is if you do not make arrangements with Mr. Cobb or any other private lawyer going forward, you won't have a public defender representing you. So after this hearing, you have every right to continue your representation with Mr. Cobb if you want to. You have every right to hire a different private lawyer if you want to. But after this hearing, if you don't make an arrangement, you won't have a lawyer defending you. Okay, next court hearings in this matter. Let me actually punt the next court hearings and move to release first if I could. In regards to release conditions, can I please have argument recommendation from the state, Ms. Gahn?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $10,000 secured appearance bond. We do acknowledge it doesn't appear that Mr. Conrad has any prior criminal history. However, the state is concerned the initial incident was of the domestic violence nature. He allegedly assaulted his partner, who had visible signs of injury upon law enforcement contact. As I have already indicated, the state is concerned that it did appear that Mr. Conrad was attempting to prevent law enforcement from having contact with the victim and assisting the victim after the alleged assault. Additionally, we are concerned for the possibility of law enforcement safety given the allegations of the assault on the law enforcement officer, as well as the allegation of resisting arrest. And we, as I indicated, we are concerned about the victim, domestic violence victim's safety as well. So given all of that, we think that that bond request is appropriate. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gahn. Mr. Cobb, counter argument and recommendation regarding release on behalf of your client.
Yes, we would argue that he should be released OR. He has a right to be released OR. As the state mentioned, he has no criminal history and he is not a flight risk. He has family in the area. His mother and father live here. He also has a brother. He has indicated that he could stay with them. So this goes into the safety of the victim as well. A simple no contact order, no return to the scene would be sufficient. He would abide by that order. He would live with his family, would not have any issues with housing or anything like that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you both very much.
I'm sorry, he also does, he is employed as a project manager, and he does need to be at work tomorrow.
Okay. All right, thank you both very much. I do certainly understand that both the Constitution and the statutes and the rules in a criminal context entitle a defendant to be released if the factors required to be considered justify that. Some of those factors we've talked about. I do acknowledge that the defendant has no prior criminal history. I do hear the state's concern in regards to safety of the alleged victim in this case, especially in light of the allegations that it appears the resisting arrest allegation might also be some sort of attempt to prohibit contact from the alleged victim. I think that creates some implications. There could potentially be concerns for witness intimidation. I also acknowledge the court's responsibility to impose the least onerous release restrictions in a case. I think in this case that is pretrial services with electronic monitoring. I do have some concerns about the safety of the alleged victim, and I think that an ankle monitor will assure that the defendant does not attempt to contact the alleged victim. So I am going to release you to pretrial with an electronic monitor. That means prior to your physical release from custody, you'll have an ankle monitor installed. Once you're out on that ankle monitor, you cannot go back to the location where these alleged events took place, except for one time escorted by law enforcement to retrieve any items you have there that you might need for work, toiletries, clothing, anything like that. You can have a law enforcement officer escort you back to that location one time between now and your first court hearing to retrieve any of those items that you need. After that one time, you can't go back there, no contact with the alleged victim. Upon release, you cannot possess any weapons or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And Mr. Conrad, if any orders of protection have been served upon you, or if any are later served upon you, you still have to strictly comply with the terms of those orders. Okay. That brings me to next court dates. Next court dates in this matter will be a status conference August 21st and then a preliminary hearing August 25th. They will both be at 8:30 and they'll be in the Superior Court downtown. Anything else I need to address before I excuse this matter, Ms. Gaunt? Sorry, if you spoke, we didn't hear you.
I said no, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Anything else we need to address, Mr. Cobb?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Cobb, do you want all of the paperwork to you, or do you want your client to take a copy with him?
He should take a copy.
Okay, we'll get copies printed. I have a full calendar left. If you want an opportunity to talk to him, please feel free to take it. Okay, can I please, oh, and Ms. Gaunt, you're free to be excused if you wish to be.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, can I please have Angel Medina into the courtroom behind the podium? Mr. Garcia Matafa, if you'd shift over to the first chair, please, and then if I could have Jeremy James in the second chair. May I please have your name and date of birth?
Angel Ray Medina, December 3rd, 1977.
Thank you, Mr. Medina. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession for sale, that is a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, 1 count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, those are both Class 4 felonies, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of failing to admit you are carrying a deadly weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing August 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Because at least one of these new allegations is a felony offense that was alleged to have been committed while you were on release in a different felony case, you are not eligible for release on bond on these allegations. That means you will be held in custody without bail, at least until you have an evidentiary hearing. That hearing is scheduled for August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Between now and that hearing on the 14th, you will be held without bond. Do you understand that information?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Medina. You can work your way back to your left and grab your paperwork. Jonathan Garcia Matafa, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Alejandro Pena, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jonathan Conrad Garcia Matafa, September 10, 1993.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia Matafa. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, that's a Class 3 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, and 1 count of possession of burglary tools. Those last 2 are Class 6 felonies. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed the public defender's office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing August 15th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. Based in part on a review of your criminal history and your 4 prior felony burglary convictions, you do have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot initiate contact with the victim or any complainants of these new allegations. You also cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jeremy James, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jonathan Rangel, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Right here, if you would, face me. Can I have your name and date of birth?
August 23rd, 92, Jeremy James.
Thank you very much, Mr. James. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of a prohibited weapon, that's a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed a lawyer to defend you against them. Your next court hearings on those new weapons allegations will be a status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing the 15th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 6, 7, and 15. I also appointed a lawyer for you in that probation case. Your next hearing in that matter will be a revocation arraignment August 14th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On the probation warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. That means your total bond will be $15,500. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. James. If you would please step back to your left and grab your paperwork. Alejandro Pena, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Aaron Torres, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Alejandro Peña, 09/29/2000.
Thank you, Mr. Pena. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of disorderly conduct involving weapons. It is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing August 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, upon release, you are prohibited from possessing any weapons. You also cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
So I have a $10,000 bond?
That's right, yes.
I will remain in custody?
Unless you post that bond, yes, that's correct. Any other questions?
Do you know for how long until because I don't have $10,000. Do you know how
So
long?
you can use a bonding company, and if you want to explore using a bonding company, you can find a list of them back in the jail facility. You could start calling them right away. If you don't post that bond, I can assure you that you will stay in custody at least until August 13th. Whether or not you will be eligible for release without a bond on or after that day will be up to the judge you see then on the 13th. Any other questions?
That'll be it, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
What's the last name?
Jonathan Rangel, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Raymond Butcher, if you please work your way to the second chair.
And then have a seat, third row, close to the door.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jonathan Rangel, 12/28/1995.
Thank you, Mr. Rangel. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of possession of a prohibited weapon, that's a Class 4 felony, and one count of failing to admit you were carrying a deadly weapon, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. I also determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. It looks like you may have indicated that you wish to hire a private lawyer. That's completely fine. You have every right to do that. Until you do that, though, I'm going to leave the public defender on this case as your counsel. If and when you do hire a private lawyer, your lawyer will know what to do to tell the court that he or she is taking over and the public defender will withdraw. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing August 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are absolutely prohibited from possessing any weapons whatsoever upon release. You also cannot possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription if you are released.
Okay.
Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Aaron Torres, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Adriana Flores, if you please work your way to the second chair. Officers, can somebody find Aaron Torres for me? Looks like he might have a neon green hooded shirt on.
Aaron Torres is not the guy who was coming from Towers?
Yes, no, yes.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Raymond Butcher, if you'd please work your way into the courtroom. Adriana Flores, if you take a seat in the first chair, please, and then if I could have Bradley Alenes in the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Raymond Butcher, 12/3/84.
Say your date of birth again one more time for me, and will you pull your arms out of your shirt too, please, Mr. Butcher?
Yeah. Raymond Butcher, 12/3/84.
12-3. Thank you, Mr. Butcher. Okay, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, that's a Class 3 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support the theft of a means allegation, but I did not find probable cause to support the 2 drug-related allegations. My finding of no probable cause doesn't mean that those drug allegations are legally dismissed. It is possible that the county attorney's office will file charges on those allegations, but for purposes of this hearing this afternoon, I'm not considering those drug allegations in determining your release conditions. I did appoint a lawyer to defend you. The lawyer that I've appointed here will represent you against any charges formally filed as a result of this arrest. So if those drug allegations are officially charged, the public defender will represent you against them. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing August 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the theft of a means of transportation allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with the alleged victim of that allegation. You also cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you are released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Butcher. You can step back and get your paperwork. Adriana Flores, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Adrian Hopkins, if you please work your way to the second chair. Adriana Flores. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Adriana Flores, 4/14/93.
Thank you, Ms. Flores. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing August 14th. It will be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Flores. You can step back and get your paperwork. Bradley Alenez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Michael O'Brien, if you'd please work your way to the second chair.
Oh, no, actually, here it is. Here we go. Have a seat.
Behind that gray podium, if you would, please. Thank you. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Bradley Ellenus, October 12, 1983.
Thank you, Mr. Ellenez. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. On those allegations, I did find probable cause, and I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing August 15th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I also appointed a lawyer for you in that probation matter. Your next hearing in the probation case will be a revocation arraignment August 14th at 8:30 downtown. On each of these 2 matters, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. That means your total bond will be $2,000. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged new trespassing offense took place. And you are also ordered not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. You can step back.
There you go.
Adrian Hopkins, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. William Brown, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Adrian Hopkins, middle initial M, 2/14/1974, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Hopkins. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I appointed a lawyer to represent you in the probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing, August 14th. It will be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I speak to you, on my behalf, after, could you give me a moment to speak with you?
You can only speak to me here in open court, but I encourage you not to make any statements for two reasons. One, you don't have a lawyer in here.
Yes, ma'am.
And anything that you're about to tell me could be used against you.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
two, because there is probably nothing that I can do with the information you intend to give me. I am not the judge that issued that warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
So anything in regards to your case that could potentially be relevant is something that you want to share with your lawyer, and then your lawyer will determine whether or not to share that information to the probation judge, who's the one that has the power over the underlying case.
Yes, ma'am. What I wanted to state was that I'm a 6-year Army veteran, and I've been working with this case for like the last three years mainly. I've been up to the Superior Court building, whatever. I went to the archives. I pulled the information from this case mainly. Prop 200 wasn't afforded to me, and also Sage Counsel wasn't afforded to me. I've given that information to my lawyer. He hasn't done anything with it. I was in here just this past the 24th of November, right before Thanksgiving. I was on the same probation violation.
Well, it couldn't have been the same one because this one was issued in March of 2025.
March of 20. I'm sorry.
March of 2025.
Okay, and that's the confusion. Whereas like I'm understanding whatever, because the probation was revoked on April of 2023.
Yeah, so here's the deal. You need to share all of this information with your lawyer. There's nothing I can do with any of this information. Even if everything you're telling me makes all of this null, void, changes everything in this case, I'm not the one that has the authority to do anything with that. It has to be the probation court that does that. Okay. I am only seeing you on that warrant.
Yes, ma'am. What I'm stating is that the probation was discharged, whatever, and I'm not getting the people that you're referring to, I'm not getting anywhere with them, Your Honor.
Talk to the probation judge at your next hearing. Again, I don't have the authority to do anything with that. So even if your probation was discharged, I'm still seeing you on a valid warrant. So you still have to go back to the probation court. It is the probation court that has to clear all of that up.
Okay.
So it's not that I don't think any of this information is relevant. It's that it's relevant to your lawyer and the probation court. It's not necessarily relevant for purposes of this hearing on the warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
So save all that information and give it to your lawyer at your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am. Could I please ask that due to this, mainly, and I'm trying to get myself together, whatever, I'm trying to find work and everything, that please consider the OR me this evening, whatever, so I can continue to try to address this, ma'am. I will make the court date.
Because I'm not the one that issued that warrant, I'm not going to change it. So you do have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Hopkins. You can step back and get your paperwork. Michael O'Brien, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Wilmer Smith, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I please have your name and date of birth?
It's Michael Ryan O'Brien, 10/31/1979.
Thank you, Mr. O'Brien. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony aggravated driving under the influence case.
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like you already have a lawyer in that case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next hearings in that matter will be a new status conference August 13th and then a preliminary hearing the 15th. Those two will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a failure to comply with court terms warrant issued by the Goodyear Municipal Court. It looks like that case is a post-conviction misdemeanor driving under the influence case. You are entitled to a lawyer on that misdemeanor warrant at a minimum for purposes of release conditions. If you don't already have a lawyer in that case, you'll get an appointed lawyer at your next court hearing. Your next hearing in the Goodyear case will be an arraignment hearing at 8:30 in the morning on August August 13th in the Goodyear Municipal Court. On that warrant, you have a $50 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $550, all secured appearance. If you post it and you're released from custody, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription upon release. And if you don't have a valid driver's license and you're released, you cannot operate a motor vehicle. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. O'Brien. You can step back and get your paperwork. William Brown, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Clinton Brewster, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
William Brown, 3/1887.
Thank you very much, Mr. Brown. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. In both cases, petitions to revoke your probation allege that you have violated terms 3, 4, and 7. I've appointed a lawyer for you in both cases. Your next court hearing in each of these matters will be a revocation arraignment hearing August 14th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On these 2 warrants, you have a total secured appearance bond of $750. It's $500 on one of the warrants, $250 on the other. If you post that bond and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription once you get out. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, I'm wondering, I have a quick question, these warrants are from 2024, and I don't understand how I would violate, and I just spoke to my probation officer just yesterday.
So it looks like, let me see, I think there might be a misunderstanding about the warrants. Yeah, both of them were issued July 18th of 2025. So all of them, both of them, are just under a month, about 3 weeks old.
I just got out of custody July 23rd of this year. For a trespassing,
Did you go in custody on July 3rd?
No, I went on July 23rd, the day after.
So it looks like the first alleged violation is failing to report to adult probation within 72 hours of release from incarceration.
On the 23rd?
I don't know the date. I'm just telling you what the petition to revoke says is the alleged violation. So one of the alleged violations of term 3 is failing to report within 72 hours of release from incarceration. The other allegation in regards to term 3 is failing to report to adult probation after law enforcement contact. I don't know what the date of the alleged contact was.
Yeah, it sounds like last year's situation that I had in December.
These dates, so it looks like there's somehow dates in July of 2025. So what I'm going to say is it looks to me like there are alleged new violations. I don't know what happened in December of 2024, but it looks like these warrants are in regards to violations that adult probation is alleging occurred in July of this year, so last month. So if you think that that's a mistake, or you think that this is the same as whatever you dealt with in December, talk to your lawyer about that. Your lawyer can clear that up with the probation court if there has been some misunderstanding.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Brown. Wilmer Smith, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Nicole Strong, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Wilmer Smith, November 26, 1979.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case. You have a lawyer already assigned to you in that matter. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing August 15th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Smith. You can step back and get your paperwork. Clinton Brewster, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Aaron Hampton, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Come on in behind the great podium, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Quentin Brewster, December 17th, 1970.
Thank you, Mr. Brewster. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 6 and 7. I appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing August 14th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am. What conditions is this violated?
It says 6 and 7. So it looks like the alleged violations are not reporting to adult probation as directed and something about your residence, either not residing at a residence approved by adult probation or moving without permission. Something about where you were living is an alleged violation.
Yeah, I was homeless. Is there any way, Your Honor, like I had just started a job, and this is my first week working there. I have a dog I'm taking care of. My girl just died. She was killed on the 1st of July. I've been going through a lot. Is there any way I can be released on an OR bond on this so that I can continue to keep my job? If I don't, it's just going to cause me to lose it. I don't have no family here. I'll go into, I'll find a place that's like one of those sober living houses. You know, I haven't had no dirties, no kind of trouble at all, other than, you know, my girl died and I went through a seriously hard month in July. You know, it's rough when you come here and you go through, you know, I'm left with, you know, trying to hold everything together.
Give me just 1 second. When was the last time you had contact with your probation officer?
In June. No, actually, the last time I had contact with my probation officer was the day before yesterday.
Before that?
In June, my probation officer came to see me to tell me they were no longer going to be my probation officer, that they were reassigning someone else to me, but they didn't know who it was, and to contact the probation officer and they would contact me. So I called a few times.
I'm sorry, this was in June?
Yes, ma'am. And then in July, I didn't hear from nobody, and finally, the other day I called and was supposed to have been there today, to see the PO today.
Did you move? You said you were homeless, but it looks like you at one point had a registered office where a registered residence where adult probation was making contact with you.
Yes, ma'am. And I had no choice but to move from there. I was living in a tent. Before that, I was living in a sober living house. I had moved from there with probation's permission, closer to the job I had at the time, which was from Tempe to downtown Phoenix. And the job I was laid off on, and that's when I eventually became homeless, and you know, I'm just now getting back to work at a full-time job.
Where do you work?
Right now I work for a guy called Concierge Services. My boss's name is Lance.
What do you do?
What we do is like, so we will move people's stuff out, and say you own apartments or something, and if your tenants move off and leave their stuff behind, we go move all that out. Or we'll move people into it. If they set up for parties, we go set up their stuff for parties, or just pretty much just whatever it is that people's book is for. What I do is, I keep the trucks clean. I unload them when they come back to the yard. I unload them, clean them, register everything where it's got to go, where it's at. Anything that's going out, I load it into the trucks for the next day. My boss, had just told me that it was possible that he may be able to get me into one of his apartments that he has. He was waiting on something to come empty. His, I was living in an abandoned one. That had nothing to do with him. It was just close to work.
Okay, so here's the deal. I will release you without the bond to your probation officer. Do you have your new probation officer's contact information? Okay.
His name is...
Well, here's what I'll do. So I'll release you to your probation officer. In your release paperwork, you're going to have the phone number to adult probation. That number is not going to get you directly to your assigned PO, but call that number at least, probably not today because it'll probably be after 5 by the time you're out of custody. So at some point tomorrow, preferably first thing tomorrow morning, call that number, tell them who you are, tell them you need contact information for your probation officer. Make sure that you get in contact with your probation officer at some point tomorrow. Your court hearing date is not going to change. It's still going to be the 14th at 8:30. But try to make contact with your probation officer tomorrow. Get the things cleared up that you need to. Give adult probation information about your current employer. If you're able to get into an apartment there or a sober living home, try as best you can to get that cleared up. Give them your new address or work with them to get into an approved address. And then hopefully by the time your hearing comes around on the 14th, you and your probation officer will have resolved some of these issues. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else?
No, ma'am. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you, Mr. Brewster. We'll get your paperwork reprinted. Take a step back to your left and we'll bring it out to you here in a minute.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Nicole Strong, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Benjamin Robinson, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Officer, he needs new paperwork.
Yes, I know.
Oh, okay. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Nicole Dawn Strong, January 24th, 1975.
Thank you very much, Ms. Strong. You are here on 2 warrants. One of them issued by the Pioneer Justice Court in Pinal County. That warrant is a failure to appear warrant in a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license case. The other warrant is a failure to appear warrant issued by the East Mesa Justice Court here in Maricopa County on a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license and criminal speeding case. On both of these warrants, you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of release conditions. In each case, that lawyer will be appointed for you at your next hearing by the next judge you see. Your next court hearing in Pinal County will be an arraignment hearing August 12th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Pioneer Justice Court. And then your next court hearing in East Mesa is also scheduled to be the 12th at 8:30. On each of these 2 warrants, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. So your total bond is $500. It is all secured appearance. If you do not post that bond, MCSO will transport you to one of these court hearings and you'll miss the other one. I can't change the court dates. I don't have control over them, especially the out-of-county court date. They give us the court dates to set on. I don't set those. So if you don't post that bond, MCSO is likely going to take you to the East Mesa hearing here in Maricopa County, which means you will miss the hearing in Pioneer. So the same is going to be true if you post the bond. If you get out of custody, you're still going to have court dates on the same date and time in 2 different courts. So what I will encourage you to do is use the phone number to the courts in your release paperwork. Call one or both of them and explain the situation. Say, hey, I have court dates at the same date and time in 2 different courts. See if one or potentially both of those courts will agree to move the hearing so that you can physically be present at both hearings.
Okay,
Okay.
understood.
Do you have a question?
Yes, Your Honor. As far as both of those, I was taken into custody April the 21st in Pinal County.
Okay.
And then MCSO came and got me on the 24th.
Of April?
So,
of April?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the reason why I missed both of those court dates, because I was in custody
On
here.
something else?
Yes.
Not on either of these cases? Okay.
No. And so what I want to communicate to you, you know, I heard you with the previous when you said you're not the one that issued the warrant, so there's nothing you can do about that. But I know my case isn't the same as the gentleman that was just before me, but he had, you know, a bond, and you lifted that because of what he communicated to you. So to me, I'm asking if you would consider at least lifting, you know, the Pinal County one, because I got that ticket, right? That's when they
So-
arrested me and put me in custody, and MCSO came and got me.
That's the
So
one
they
that I
knew
cannot
wasn't gonna-
change.
Okay.
So I can't change that one because it's an out-of-county court. I don't have control over that.
Okay.
So the Pinal County bond will have to stay.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Strong, are you otherwise eligible for release on whatever else it is that you were in
Yes.
custody in? Okay.
Yes.
So the best that I can do is take the bond off the East Mesa warrant.
Okay.
And release you on that one.
Okay, because
But-
I was scheduled, and I don't know if they give you that information or not, but I was already scheduled to go to court about that situation on the 23rd, so that Wednesday. So I got arrested that Monday on the 21st.
That's probably why you picked up
And I
the
was
warrant.
scheduled, yes, I was scheduled to go to court that Wednesday on the 23rd.
So
Okay,
here's the deal. I'm willing to eliminate the bond on the East Mesa one.
okay,
That will change the court hearing, so you could go to both, but
okay,
practically what will happen is, since I can't eliminate the bond on the Pioneer one,
okay,
if you don't post the Pioneer bond and you stay in custody without a bond on the East Mesa warrant, MCSO is not going to take you to any court hearing.
understood.
So if
I'm
I
not-
eliminate that one, you would have a total bond of $250, but if you
Okay.
don't post that, you would still pick up warrants because MCSO wouldn't take you to court.
I understand.
Okay, you still want me to do that?
Yes. Your Honor.
Okay, then your Pioneer information is going to stay the same. You still get a lawyer for purposes of release conditions. You have a $250 bond on that. Your hearing will be the 12th at 8:30. I will take the bond off the East Mesa warrant. That's going to do two things. One, it's going to eliminate your entitlement to a lawyer. So you're
Okay.
not going to get a court-appointed lawyer in that East Mesa case. You still have the
Okay.
right to hire one if you want one to represent you. Your hearing then on the East Mesa warrant will kick out to August 27th at 9 a.m.
Okay,
So if you find yourself, for whatever reason, still in custody or in custody again on the 27th at 9 o'clock, just know that MCSO is not queued up to take you to that court hearing.
Understood.
So if you're out of custody, awesome, get yourself to that hearing, get this one back on track, no harm, no foul. But if you stay in custody, whether you're in Pinal County or Maricopa County, you won't make that hearing. So just know that at whatever point you get out, you probably have a warrant in that case. So you should
Understood.
get out and then try to deal with that warrant right away before you get picked up on it.
got it.
Okay,
So one
any,
last time, just so I
Yes.
follow you, so with the Pioneer, with the Pinal, okay?
yeah,
If I am not able to post that 250 and I'm still here, MCSO will transport me there.
either that or Pinal will come get you.
Okay,
But yeah,
either way.
on the
Okay.
12th, if you don't post that
All right.
bond on the 12th, arrangements will be made for you to somehow get to the Pioneer Court. And then what happens in that case with that bond from that point on is up to that judge.
Okay, and one last thing, I just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate you. I don't know if you had to do anything extra, but I understand the whole difference of the county thing. And normally, they would have transported me there and then brought me back because you didn't have the jurisdiction to even communicate about that. So you doing that, or whoever made that decision or choice, I want to thank you for having that option.
Inter-county transfers are always sort of complicated. So I'm sorry you're stuck in that situation. Hopefully you at least understand your path out leaving this
Yes.
hearing. I wish you the best of luck. I hope all of these get resolved for you soon.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Strong. Aaron Hampton, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Cayman Metz, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Aaron Hampton, August 5th, 1966.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hampton. You are here on an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. The allegations against you in that direct complaint are one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and one count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. The direct complaint alleges that those offenses were all committed July 9th of 2024. I did appoint a lawyer to defend you against those allegations. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 21st and then a preliminary hearing August 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, I am intending to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. What that means, Mr. Hampton, is that you will be released from custody without having to post a bond. Upon release, you will be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You'll also be responsible for contacting pretrial services once you get out of custody. Their contact information will be in a little packet that you get with your release paperwork, so please keep that so you can call them when you're out. Also, once you're out of custody, you cannot go back to the scene where that alleged trespassing offense occurred in July of 2024 if you know where that was. You also cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Do you understand those conditions, and do you agree that you will abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hampton. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Benjamin Robinson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jerry Bartels, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Benjamin Chase Robinson, October 3rd, 1996, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Robinson. You are here on two different matters. Both of the matters you're here on allege new offenses against you, but in different ways. The first way that you have new allegations is through a written document called a direct complaint. The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Those offenses are alleged to have been committed February 15th of 2025. The second matter involving new allegations is based on a new arrest. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, both Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Those alleged to have been committed yesterday. I did find probable cause for those new arrest allegations. In both cases, I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be the same in both of these cases. You will have a status conference August 21st and then a preliminary hearing the 25th. Both of those hearings will be at 8:30 downtown, and on each of those days, you'll have 2 cases heard.
Okay.
I am intending to release you on your own recognizance in both cases. That means you would get out of custody without a bond. You would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. Right. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Cayman Metz, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Takala Joseph, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Cayman Metz, 12/26/2000.
Thank you, Mr. Metz. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation against you is 1 count of exceeding the posted speed limit by greater than 20 miles an hour. It is a Class 3 misdemeanor. Because it is a misdemeanor allegation, you are not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to defend you. You still have the right to a lawyer. It's just that you'll have to hire one if you want to be represented. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 26th. It will be at 10 o'clock in the morning. It'll take place in the San Marcos Justice Court. I am intending to release you on your own recognizance, which would mean you would get out of custody and you would be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing on the 26th. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Metz, and agree that you'll abide by them if released without a bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jerry Bartels, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. I think he needs headphones. I saw him going like this earlier. Are you hard of hearing?
I am. I've been strong today.
Okay, come on in.
You're welcome.
Just 1 second. We're going to get you some headphones so you can hear.
Okay.
Are they on?
Yes.
Okay. On that, somewhere you have control over the volume. So if my voice gets too soft or too loud, you can turn it up or down.
Down.
There you go.
Just do whatever.
Okay.
You have control of the button.
Okay.
So you can control my voice. Okay, Mr. Bartels, I think that I heard you saying that you have struggles speaking. That's completely fine. If you need to whisper, that's okay. I might repeat what I think you're saying just so we get a clean record, but I'm not expecting you to speak any more than you feel like you're able to. Okay, if you could please for me state your name and date of birth, fine if you need to whisper it.
Jerry Bartles, date of birth 10/23/1947.
Thank you, Mr. Bartles. Okay, you are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation against you is one count of assault. It is a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support that allegation. Because it is a misdemeanor offense, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. You can still have a lawyer defend you. You'll just have to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you wish to be represented. Your next court hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing. It will be August 26th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It will take place in the Buckeye Municipal Court. I do intend to release you on your own recognizance. That means you would be released from custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearing, August 26th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Upon release, you would be prohibited from returning to the scene where the events giving rise to this allegation took place. You would also be prohibited from having any contact with the alleged victim. If those orders mean that I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, you would have to find an alternate residence at least until your first hearing on the 26th. You would be entitled to 1 civil standby, which means law enforcement could take you back to that location to retrieve toiletries, clothing, items you might need for schoolwork, anything you have at that address that you need between now and the 26th. You could only do that 1 time. You would also be ordered not to possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Okay, Mr. Bartels, you are free to ask me any questions you have. I encourage you not to make any statements about the facts, though, because anything you say could be used against you. But go ahead if you want to speak.
I can't help it. I live at that residence. I'm disabled. I got a daughter disabled. My wife's disabled. Us 3 are together. And my son-in-law that married my youngest daughter, he's living with us. He provoked me.
So don't say anything about the facts, because that's a material admission that already could be used against you.
Okay.
So I cannot make orders against people that are not in this court.
Yeah.
And so because I think that there are safety concerns with you and this alleged victim being in the same location, the only power I have is to tell you you can't go back there. I'm not telling you you can't have contact with your wife. I'm not telling you that you can't have contact with your daughter. Just that you cannot have contact with the alleged victim, who I believe to be your son-in-law.
Yes. By the time I talked to my wife earlier today.
Okay.
And I told him, when I come home, I told my wife that I was being booked. It's the first time in my life. And I think he realizes that he can't be around, because that's my house. I got a handicapped daughter and a handicapped wife, and I'm disabled. He doesn't understand that he will move. My daughter will move too.
Okay, so upon release, the alleged victim will not be at the location where this took place?
I'm not sure. I gotta contact my wife first.
Here's what I'll do, and this is, I think, the best that I can do for you. I will remove the restriction that you not return to that location, but I will not remove the restriction that you not have contact with the victim.
Right.
I'm also not going to remove the restriction that you not reside at the same location. So if you get out of custody and the alleged victim still lives at that location, you can't live there.
I know.
If you get out of custody and he has left, you can go back there.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else we need to address?
No, but I just need to understand what you said. Okay. Am I able to, how should I say this? I need help. On what happened to me, the choking, I'm getting all confused.
Are you curious what rights you might have against him? Is that where you're going with that?
Yeah, I think so.
So if that's what you're curious about, do you have legal recourse or some legal remedy against him? You'll have to talk to a lawyer about that.
Oh, I'm in the midst of my wife finding one for us.
Okay.
But it's just the meantime of me. My medication's there at home.
Yeah.
And I take care of my daughter and my wife.
So as long as he's not there, you can go back there.
Okay.
And then if he is there, you can go back there one time to get your medication. Perhaps you, your daughter, and your wife stay somewhere else for a night or two until he leaves. I don't know what that looks like, but just know that once you're out of custody, you cannot have contact with him. You cannot live where he lives.
Yeah. It happened before. They had to move out, not forcibly.
Sure.
But they were told you can't, because I didn't do nothing wrong back then. It's just now, yesterday, whatever happened. I lost my train of thought now again.
It's okay. Here's the deal. You're going to get out of custody. It sounds like potentially your son-in-law's already gone or going to leave. So if that's the case, you can go home. You and your wife can work to find a lawyer, and then you can take your time, gather your thoughts, and talk to that lawyer about where you go from here.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Bartles. We'll get your paperwork if we don't already have it.
One more question.
Sure.
Please. Am I going to get a copy? Because I don't remember everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're going to get all of this in writing. You'll have your court date, time, all of these restrictions.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Takala Joseph, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Did we get Aaron Torres? Yeah, I think that's him. Are you Aaron Torres? All right, if you'll just take a seat in one of those chairs right by the door, please, sir. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Takala Joseph, January 24th, 2001.
Thank you, Ms. Joseph. You are here on an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. A direct complaint is a written document that alleges new allegations against you. The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of narcotic drug possession and 1 count of dangerous drug possession. They are both Class 4 felonies. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 21st and then a preliminary hearing the 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on that warrant. That means you would get out of custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. Upon release, you would be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Yes.
Where's the courthouse?
The address will be in your paperwork. It's downtown on 1st Avenue and Jefferson.
In Phoenix?
In Phoenix.
Because I live in Mesa.
Okay.
So
that's fine. When you get out of custody, you can go wherever you want to go. Just make sure you get yourself to your hearing on the 21st. You'll have the address and phone number to that court in your paperwork. So once you get out, tomorrow, the next day, or the day before your hearing, if you want to call them to get directions to the court, I'm sure they'd be happy to help you with that.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Joseph. You can step back and get your paperwork. Aaron Torres, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Aaron Torres, November 13th, 1983.
Thank you, Mr. Torres. I am seeing you this afternoon on a failure to appear warrant issued by the La Paz County Superior Court on an existing felony case involving theft of a means of transportation and aggravated assault. If you don't already have a lawyer working with you in that case, you will get one appointed for you at your next court hearing. If you already have one, the one assigned to you will continue to represent you. Your next hearing on this warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 12th. It will be at 8:30 in the morning in the La Paz County Superior Court. And the La Paz County judge has indicated that you have a $10,000 cash-only bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you would be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing in La Paz County on August 12th. Do you understand that information?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Torres. You can work your way back to your left and get your paperwork. Number 15 on the calendar, Centoya Blunt, date of birth 3/11/82, is not in the courtroom because she is being held in medical isolation. She is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated driving under the influence, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, 2 counts of dangerous drug possession, those are all Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of failing to admit she was carrying a deadly weapon. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the dangerous drug allegations. I did not find probable cause to support those allegations. I did appoint a lawyer to represent her. Her next court hearings will be a status conference August 13th and a preliminary hearing August 15th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the allegations supported by probable cause, she has a $10,000 secured appearance bond. Number 2 on the calendar, Kendall Andre Manley, date of birth 9/23/97, is not in the courtroom because he poses a danger to himself or others. He is here on 2 different matters. The first is an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation. He's also here on an allegation that new charge violated term 1 of his probation. I appointed a lawyer for him in both cases. His next court hearings in the new case will be a status conference August 13th and a preliminary hearing August 15th. His next hearing in the probation matter will be a revocation arraignment August 14th. They will all be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the new allegation, he has a $7,500 secured appearance bond. On the probation case, his bond is $500. That means his total bond will be $8,000, all secured appearance. If he posts that and is released, he will be prohibited from possessing any weapons. If anything changes after I visit either of these individuals cell side, the court's final orders regarding the conditions of their release will be reflected in their written release orders. That concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5 p.m. All right. All right. Please be seated. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 7th, 2025. The court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 5 de la tarde de agosto 7, 2025. La orden sobre la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN de la primera lista de comparecencias del primer día del mes también aplican a las causas de hoy.
As you heard in the introductory recording, these are criminal charges, so you all have the right to remain silent.
Como ya escucharon en la grabación de introducción, todos estos casos tienen que ver con la comisión de delitos, así es que tienen el derecho a permanecer silencio.
I will only be asking for your name and date of birth.
La única pregunta que les haré es cuál es su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Then I will tell you why you are here and if you will have an attorney appointed to assist you.
Después le informaré la razón por la que se encuentra aquí y también le informaré si es que se le asignará un abogado para su representación.
Next, I will tell you when and where your next court hearing will be.
Después le informaré cuándo y dónde se ventilará su siguiente audiencia.
After that, I will let you know what release conditions are available to you each.
Después de eso le informaré cuáles son las medidas cautelares disponibles para cada uno de ustedes.
Harmon Torres, please come to the podium.
Carmen Torres, por favor, pase al podio.
Harmon Torres. I know, that's fine, but it's
Hermano, será algo cambiar en tu identity.
How does, go to the podium, please?
I'm not, hermano, I'm from Cervantes.
Yeah, I see the thing, it's all hyphenated, like.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Fernando Cervantes, July 19th of 1987.
Are you in need of a Spanish interpreter?
No.
No, okay. One moment, please.
Okay.
Do we have anyone else?
Yes, there's Brian Rodriguez.
Okay. Sir, if you could please take your seat, we'll call you up soon.
Okay.
Thank you. Brian Rodriguez, please come to the podium.
Brian Rodríguez, por favor, pase al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Brian Abraham Marta Rodriguez, April 20, 2000.
Are you in need of a Spanish interpreter?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, then we'll begin. Thank you for the interpreter for your patience. I appreciate that.
No problem.
You're here on a Superior Court probation violation warrant.
Se encuentra usted aquí después de que se emitió una orden de arresto por infringir su régimen a prueba.
It was alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation.
Se afirma que usted infringió las condiciones número 3 y 5 de su régimen a prueba.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se ha nombrado un abogado para que le asista.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, August 14th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia será en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix, agosto 14 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured bond available at $250.
A usted se le dispone una fianza con garantía en la cantidad de $250.
If you make that bond, you are not to have any alcohol or weapons.
Si es que usted deposita la fianza, no podrá consumir alcohol ni tampoco estar en posesión de ningún tipo de arma.
You must call your probation officer within 72 hours.
Deberá comunicarse con su agente de régimen a prueba dentro de 72 horas.
All of this is written on your paperwork.
Toda esa información la encontrará escrita en sus papeles.
Okay. Please have a seat.
Tome asiento, por favor.
For the interpreter, would you please ask with a raise of hands if anyone else needs Spanish language assistance?
Yes, Your Honor. Si alguien necesita la asistencia del intérprete en español, por favor, levante su mano.
Okay, not seeing anyone else, I thank you very much for your service today. You may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, going forward, I'll call one person's name to come to stand at the podium that's in the middle of this hearing room, and then I'll say a second person's name to have a seat right there by the door, and then we can move through fairly quickly. Remember, all the things I'm telling you, the charges, the hearing date, time, the fact that you'll have an attorney or not, and your release conditions, they'll all be printed out on your paperwork, so you don't have to keep it in your mind. It will be on your paperwork. Arthur Gaines, please come to the podium. Jesus Valerio Perez Jackson, have a seat by the door. Arthur Gaines, please come to the podium. That might be Arthur Gaines. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Arthur Gaines, 8/8/85.
Thank you. You're here today for two different cases. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you refused to give your true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing on your new case is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. You are not eligible for release today because you are already out on felony release. So you have a second hearing, which is called an evidentiary hearing on August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Your other matter that you're here today for is a Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. So that's for that other case. You didn't go to your status conference. They issued a warrant for your arrest. You have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. They did ask for a bond, and this court will affirm it, a $1,000 cash-only appearance bond. Don't pay that, sir, because you're not eligible for release. Okay? So you're going to get two sets of paperwork, one for your new case and one for your failure to appear. You'll be transported to all those hearings by the Sheriff's Department. The conditions of your release, if you are eligible after that evidentiary hearing, are all written out on that paperwork. Please have a seat. Jesus Valerio Perez Jackson, please come to the podium. Christopher Parrington, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesus and 1/16/07.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had a weapon and you're a prohibited possessor. That's a Class 4 felony. Also that you disobeyed or resisted orders of the court, which is a misdemeanor. And carrying a deadly weapon when you're less than 21 years old is also a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you are already out on felony release, you are not eligible for release today, but you will have another hearing, and that will be on August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. An attorney will be there to assist you on that as well. and then you can discuss whether or not you may be released. Right now, you are not. So all of this information will be on your paperwork. Please pick it up on your way to your seat. Thank you. Christopher Parrington, please come to the podium. Dominic Servin Lopez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Parrington, 04/29/1997.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. One of them is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 5 felony, and then criminal damage, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. In your new case, there is a secured appearance bond at $25,000. If you make that bond in your new case, you will have electronic monitoring. That will restrict where you can go and when you can go. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, and that includes even if they contact you first, social media, text, something like that, just ignore it until your next hearing so you won't be violating the court's orders. Your other case is what's called a probation violation warrant or probation violation term 1. So term 1 of your probation is there would be no new alleged criminal activity. So because you have a new case, you have a violation. Your next hearing here is August 14th at 8:30, and an attorney will assist you. That's downtown Phoenix. There is a placeholder bond just in case you don't make the bond in your new case of $50, and that's just to make sure that you get transported and credit for the time that you are in custody. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Okay, please have a seat. Dominic Servin Lopez, please come to the podium, and John Galindo, have a seat by the door. John Galindo. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Servin Lopez, August 7, 2007.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you were a prisoner and you assaulted with bodily fluids, which is a Class 6 felony. So I read the law enforcement report. It looks like you spit on some people while you were in custody. All right. So this court did find probable cause, has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation, which is $25,000 secured bond. If you make that bond, you are not to have any weapons and you're not to have any alcohol. There are other conditions of release. They are all stated on your paperwork. Okay? Go ahead and pick up your paperwork and have a seat. Thank you. John Galindo, please come to the podium. Priori McSwain, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
John C. Galindo, 12/27/1994.
Thank you. You're here today for a justice court warrant. It alleged that you were driving with a suspended or canceled license, failed to obey police, and exceeded the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. Those are all misdemeanor offenses. However, because this might be part of a DUI, an attorney has been appointed to assist you. And you do have a secured appearance bond of $100. Your next hearing is at Kyrene Justice Court. And that's on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. So if you do make that bond, which is $100 in your new case, make sure you go to that hearing. But you do have a second case. Your second case is a new Superior Court case where it's alleged that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from possessing a weapon. That's a Class 4 felony. And also that you failed to admit that, and that's a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix at 8:30 on August 13th. And on that one, a secured appearance bond is set at $20,000. The county actually recommended higher based on the 4 prior violent felonies. However, this court believes that will be sufficient to induce you to go to your next hearing. So all of this is based on your paper. It's all written out on your paperwork. Please, no drugs, no weapons, no alcohol between now and your next hearing date. Okay. Priori McSwain, please come to the podium. Jose Castaneda, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Priori McSwain, June 9, 2002.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It looks like you may have an attorney or you may not have an attorney.
Yeah, for my next court date, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I may have an attorney. I should have an attorney. I don't think I really need one, but.
So I don't see that you have an attorney yet. Based on the financial information that's provided, I could appoint an attorney for you just to be sure. Okay.
That's fine.
Do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
So I'm going to just edit that. This one will need to be reprinted. Okay. So I am going to appoint an attorney for you because there is a high bond set, and so you may need an attorney in order to assist with that discussion.
A high bond?
Mm-hmm. Your next hearing is downtown on August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. You have you may use the secured appearance bond available to you at $10,000. If you make that bond, you're not to have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, complainants, or arresting officers. You're also not to possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing date. I understand that you may have a child in common with the alleged victim, and since that's the case and you're ordered not to have contact with the alleged victim, you may make arrangements through a third party in order to see that child.
To see the child.
Okay, and that's the orders of the court, and so those should be respected by both parties.
Okay.
All right.
So what I got, it's like $10,000 to get out today?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah, so this will all be written on your paperwork. Now you also have an attorney appointed to you, and you'll have their phone number in your paperwork as well. It'll take just a moment, though, so if you just hang on for just one moment.
And for the bond, yeah, is there a reason it's so high? It's not a felony, is it? It's a misdemeanor.
It is a felony, sir.
It's a felony?
Yes.
They said I got a misdemeanor.
No, it's a Class 3 felony.
What the?
Yes, sir. So that is exactly why.
So is interfering with what?
Interfering with the custody of a child. So you were interfering there in the child custody, and that is a Class 3 felony. Okay. So I believe your paperwork is now in the corner. If you'd like to take that and have a seat, thank you. Jose Castaneda, please come to the podium, and then Arturo Camacho, have a seat by the door.
Hello, Your Honor. Jose Leandro Feliz Castañeda, April 6, 2002.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant. The petition to revoke your probation alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. That first warrant requested, and this court is going to affirm, a secured appearance bond of $4,500. On your other matter, it's also the probation violation warrant. It also alleges terms 3 and 5 violated. You will have an attorney. It's the same date, time, place, August 14th at 8:30. This one is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. So $5,500 is what's requested. So if you make that bond today, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Is it secure or cash only?
Secured.
Okay.
Okay. All that's on your paperwork. Please make sure you pick it up on your way to your seat.
Okay.
Thank you. Arturo Camacho, please come to the podium. Harmon Torres, have a seat at the door. Harmon. Oh. Gesundheit. Please state your name and date of birth.
Arturo Camacho, 1491.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant alleging that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 14 of your probation. A $50 placeholder has been set on that because of your other matters, because we want to make sure you get transported to your hearing, which is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. You will have an attorney to assist you at that probation violation hearing. Your next matter is a failure to appear bench warrant. So this is a failure to appear for your sentencing. You have an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing there is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning, and it's a cash-only appearance bond of $1,000 set for that failing to appear. And your last matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. Again, it alleges 3, 4, 5, 7, and 14 were violated. Those were the terms of your probation. You have another hearing August 14th at 8:30. So those two hearings for your probation violation will both be at the same time, and you'll have an attorney to assist you on both of those. So altogether, okay, $1,800 is what looks like you'll need to do. If you do that, make sure you call your probation officer right away when you're released. Their information is on your paperwork.
1,800?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, please take your paperwork and have a seat. Thank you. Harmon Torres, please come to the podium. And then Brandon Crabtree, have a seat by the door. Harmon Torres. Harmon Torres is wearing a light blue shirt. Okay. Wrong name again. Come on in. Sorry about that. We got to fix that. And I apologize. You told me that.
They got locked me up for nothing.
All right. Tell me your name, sir.
My name is Fernando Cervantes, July 19, 1987.
Okay. So we have the right birthday, July 19th, 1987. And Sarabio, is that what you go by your first name?
No, Sarabio is not my name. Sarabio is the guy who's using my identity.
Okay. All right. Let me just double check. One moment, please. Okay. So I've got the birthday right, but I think we keep having the wrong name. So let me just double check.
Because the guy named Herman Sarabio Rondel is my sister's baby daddy, and he was using my social security card when I was in the group home.
But you're Fernando Cervantes.
I'm Fernando Cervantes. My booking number is 373-116.
It looks like, yeah, there's different people, right? Okay, yeah. We're going to look into this. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen, but if you could please take a seat, we're going to look further into it.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. They're having issues with this paper.
Okay. Brandon Crabtree, please come to the podium, and then Christopher Yellowhair, have a seat by the door. Christopher Yellowhair, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brandon Lee Crabtree, 10/29/1985.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. You have an attorney appointed to assist you at your next hearing, August 14th, downtown Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning. On your first violation warrant, there is a bond of $750 secured. On your second one, also violating terms 3, 4, and 5, you also will have an attorney to assist you, same August 14th at 8:30, and the bond is $250 secured. So that's secured $1,000. If you make that bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and follow the conditions of release on your paperwork. Okay, your paperwork's right there on the corner. Please have a seat. Christopher Yellowhair, please come to the podium, and then Albert Frazier, have a seat by the door. Do I need to push move? No, I can do this. I like it. Okay. Yeah. Do we have time? Yes. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Yellowhair, 12/01/93.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You have an attorney assigned to assist you. Your hearing will be August 14th at 8:30. And the secured appearance bond for your first warrant is $250. On your second warrant, it also alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You have an attorney appointed to help you. Your next hearing will still be August 14th at 8:30, so they'll be the same time, same place.
All right.
And that one is $250 as well. So altogether, that is $500 secured appearance bond. If you do make that bond, please call your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Okay.
This information is on your paperwork. Please have a seat. Albert Frazier, please come to the podium. Oscar Martinez Munoz, have a seat by the door. Oscar Martinez Munoz. Please state your name and date of birth.
Albert Frazier, 52995.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing date will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $500, and that's based on your prior failure to appear. So you have a lot of failing to appear
Oh, that
on
ain't
your
happening
record.
no more. I've been making my court dates. I got another court date on the 9th. I'm not missed. I got into the sober living home, and they make sure they get a ride there now. So
Okay,
there's
good.
no missing it.
Good.
But if I
All right.
stick here, I lose the sober living home place,
Let me just look.
and then I lose my job and everything.
Okay. I'm just looking back at your last failures to appear. Looks
Yeah.
like they were all in 2021.
Yes. I no more. I don't miss nothing no more.
Okay. I'm going to edit Mr. Frazier's. One moment, please.
Yeah, I have a court on the 9th, and that's in Mesa. I'm not missing that because I have a ride and everything already set for that.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. And that was my inclination in the beginning. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change your release to supervised release. So I'm not going to impose the 500 bond that the county wanted because I think that you are really trying.
Oh,
and it
yes.
looks like if you are given the resources available, you will make it to court. And I appreciate that. So I'm putting you on what's called supervised release. You're going to get an envelope, and in there they might send you reminders. They might give you a bus pass or help you figure out rides. So make sure you don't miss your hearing. Your hearing date did just change, though, so you'll want to get the new paperwork. It will now be August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. It's still downtown.
Okay.
Okay, so please be patient today. It might take a little while for you to be released.
So I'm being released today?
You will, under
Okay.
supervised release.
Thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork and have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Oscar Martinez Munoz, please come to the podium. Carlos Dominguez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Oscar Martinez Munoz,
And your date of birth.
2/16/96.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, narcotic drugs in your possession. This court did not find probable cause on those 2 allegations, but they are still able to be charged at your next hearing. So it's important that you go just in case more evidence is submitted. The other 2 matters, obstruction or refusing to give your true name, and then criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree, those are both misdemeanors, and this court did find probable cause. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and I don't know why it didn't stick. So this one will have to be reprinted. Okay. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. And a secured bond is set for you in this new case with the misdemeanors at $50. And the reason why it's set is because you have this other case, which is another Superior Court new case. Wait a minute, let me make sure I'm in the right one. Oh, things jumped around. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I apologize. The other case you have is a probation violation warrant. And there they allege that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and a $100 bond is set. Your third case is another probation violation warrant. They allege you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7, and you'll have an attorney to assist you. Your hearing will be August 14th at 8:30, so the same time, same place, and that one, the bond is set at $250. So altogether, your bond today is set at $400 secured. So if you make that bond, make sure you call your probation officer right away when you get out, okay? All of this will be on your paperwork. Just the first one needed to be reprinted because I hadn't appointed an attorney for you, and I apologize.
Okay, so they didn't charge me with the dangerous drugs? I'm not getting charged with that?
I don't know yet. I did not find probable cause based on law enforcement statement. If the county provides additional information, like they test what they found and are able to be conclusive results, they may charge you with that. But I did not find probable cause.
Okay.
So, yeah. So that's why it will look like that. Make sure you still go to those hearings, though, because you could get charged.
Is there any way I could get released on, like, pre-trial?
I'm sorry, not today, sir, and that's because of those probation violation warrants. So this court's going to affirm those warrant requests. So if I let you go on pretrial on your new matter, and you wouldn't get out because of your other warrants that are there. So it's 400 total.
And I won't be able to get released with those?
Right, unless you pay all of them, you can't get out.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right, there's one piece of new paperwork for him over here that has a new attorney appointed on it. And then if you just want to have a seat, they can, or hang out, that works too. Thank you, I apologize. It was just that first case. Okay, thanks so much. Carlos Dominguez, please come to the podium. After that, Julio Alvarado Leonardo, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Carlos Dominguez, 9/26/99.
Thank you. You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you committed criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony, and then you resisted arrest, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your hearing, which is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you here at $150, and you'll continue to be supervised by your probation officer. Your next case is the probation violation warrant. So it alleged you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your hearing for this is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. And it is a secured appearance bond of $100. If you make these two bonds, make sure to contact your probation officer and go to your hearings, because otherwise they'll issue more warrants for your arrest, okay? All this is on your paperwork. Go ahead and step to your left. At this point, the court's going to take a brief recess in order to, nope, okay, never mind. I thought I needed to grab a DUI, but we are okay. Okay. Julio Alvarado Leonardo, please come to the podium, and after that, Daniel Valencia, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon. My name is Julio Leonardo, 10/4/89, my birthday.
Thank you. You're here today for a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on supervised release, and that's based on your low likelihood of failing to appear. I noticed that you completed all your probationary period and that you've really been working hard to comply. So you are going to be released with supervised release. That means they're going to check in with you, send you reminders. If you need a bus pass, that's available to you. But do make sure you attend your next hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest.
So I'll be released today? Am I being released today then?
In a few hours.
All right,
It just takes a few hours.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, hang on to your paperwork. Make sure you don't lose that, please. Daniel Valencia, please come to the podium. Haley Benchoff, have a seat by the door.
Daniel Valencia, 12/28/1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a new municipal court case. There's allegations of assault and criminal damage. It appears that these are both misdemeanors and this court's not able to appoint an attorney for you. But you do have a hearing coming up. So that means you can represent yourself or you can hire an attorney to represent you. Your hearing is going to be at the Buckeye Municipal Court on August 26th at 2 p.m. This court is going to release you on your promise to go to that hearing. Also, there are no contact orders in your release. So that means you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You may not go back to, so I didn't include that you couldn't go back because I understand this might be your residence. So what I did include in your conditions of release is you may return and reside at the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victims are not present and residing there. So you may not directly or indirectly contact them, but to compel them to leave. But if you find out, like through a third party, that they are not there, you can live there. So because that might not happen, because they might stay, I have also included what's called a civil standby, which means you may go to the Buckeye Police and ask them one time to go with you and escort you to retrieve necessary items between now and your next hearing date. So really think about what you need before August 26th, because they'll only go with you one time. Do not go there by yourself. That would be a violation of this court's orders.
Okay.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Haley Benchoff, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Damari Boyd.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Haley Benchoff, April 4th, 2002.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're here today for a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you committed assault and criminal damage. This court is not able to provide counsel for you because these are misdemeanors, but you do have a hearing coming up at, are you guys the same?
Yes.
That's right. Okay. I knew I put you next to each other on purpose. Can we have Mr. Daniel Valencia come back in for just one moment, please? Okay. And if you can just stand yep, perfect. Just stand right there.
So I'm so sorry if I may just interject. I heard his statement. What you said for him.
Okay.
The residence is his house. I have no problem not going back there. It's his house. It's in his name. Clear cut. Understood.
Okay. That was the question. You may have a seat. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Just wanted to make sure that was sorted out here today so that it wouldn't be a problem between now and the next hearing.
No, I get it.
So, let me just make sure. Yeah, you can hire an attorney to represent you, or you can represent yourself. And your next hearing is at Buckeye Municipal on August 26th at 2 p.m. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. And as you heard, there are many conditions to your release, including no contact with the alleged victims or witnesses. And you have the same order as far as you can return if he's not there.
Okay.
Or you can go, if he is there, one time with law enforcement to pick up any necessary items between now and your next hearing date.
Thank you.
All of that is written out in your orders. You just have to go to the Buckeye PD and talk with them about that.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Please go ahead and take your orders and have a seat. But don't sit next to each other.
Oh, shoot. We're going to clear the room.
Perfect. Okay. And you can have a seat, sir. We'll call you in just one moment.
Have a seat at the moment until they call you. Thank you.
Okay. And you moved the other one?
Yes.
Yeah, because he does not look like, yeah, not the same person.
Yeah, and then we did take him to ID so we could AFIS, all that. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, because I would hate to put someone.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, wait, what's going on? Like he's been called, like.
Think the room is clear?
Room is clear.
Mr. Damari Boyd, please come to the podium.
And Your Honor, I'm here for this case.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And did the other attorney, I don't see a notice of appearance, so. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Please state your name and date of birth.
Damari Boyd, January 19, 2003.
Thank you. And counsel, please announce.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations that you had aggravating luring of a minor for sexual exploitation, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, obscene material transmission to a minor, which is a Class 4 felony, and then you contributed to the delinquency of a minor, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause. You noted in your intake that your mother will be your attorney. Is that still the case?
No, she's getting me an attorney.
She's going to get you an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, in an abundance of caution, I am going to assign you an attorney in case that does not work out. All right, so this court will go ahead and appoint an attorney to assist you just in case you are not able to secure your own because of the gravity of these charges. Would the state like to be heard on release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. And the state did provide a written recommendation previously. At this time, the state would like to withdraw that written recommendation. Instead, Your Honor, the state is recommending a $25,000 secured appearance bond, along with electronic monitoring. Since the time of that written recommendation, the state has received additional information from the case agent, and it appears in the written recommendation, I had made a statement that Mr. Boyd had allegedly purchased the plane ticket for the victim to travel here from Georgia, although it appears that the victim may have purchased her own ticket to come here. So I think that there are some factual issues related to this case that are very different than how the state originally, or what the state originally believed was the situation. So given that, and that we are dealing with a victim that is age 17, that at this time we think that that $25,000 secured bond is appropriate and will secure the victim's safety, the community's safety, as well as ensure that Mr. Boyd appears at all of his court hearings. And I'm happy to answer any other questions that the court might have, given the change in circumstance. Thank you.
Thank you for that argument. Did you want to make a statement about your release conditions? I know you don't have an attorney with you today and you shouldn't discuss the facts of the case, but your release conditions are about whether or not you'll come to your hearings, whether or not you're a flight risk, those type of things. Would you like to make a statement?
I have a question.
Say it one more time.
I have a question.
Okay, what is your question, sir?
When it's 25, I gotta pay the full 25,000?
Okay, we'll get to that. So thank you for your statement from the state, and I understand if you would like to remain silent, that is completely your right. So this court did find probable cause, has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 13th, downtown at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to partially affirm the county's request. This court finds it more appropriate to do the $25,000 as a cash-only bond because of the gravity of the situation. So that will be $25,000 cash only with electronic monitoring. If you do make that bond, you will have an electronic monitor which will restrict where you can go and when you can go. Some other really important release conditions I want to point out to you. There's a bunch on your written paperwork, but the ones that are most important are you are not to have any contact with minors, and there are no exceptions. Also, you are prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, that means phone or computer, except for your work, school, or pending court cases only. Everything else is just written out in the document, and they are pretty standard. So you can still use a bail bondsman for a cash-only bond, but it is more difficult. That is to incentivize you to come to the hearings and not to flee.
All right, so I can bond today?
You could.
All right, and when it says I can't use electronic, so I can't like be on YouTube, Instagram?
That is correct. That is correct.
That's crazy.
Work, school, and your pending court cases. That's all.
All right, and then you guys are like monitor my phone?
If necessary, so I would discuss that with your attorney. Okay, the information's on your paperwork. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, counsel. I didn't ask if you had any oral statements, so.
This is the new one. That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, we have a new one that has an attorney.
Okay. We just verify. Yeah, take them back. Is that the new one?
Okay, it looks like you were last on the calendar. We do that on purpose. We don't want to let people out there know what's going on because we don't want you mistreated. So, we don't have anyone in the back of the house? Oh, okay. So the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar is now in recess until 8 p.m. All right. Stand up, everyone. Sir, stand up. Stand up. Thank you. You may be seated. This is the initial appearance calendar for 8 p.m., August 7th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Okay. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very special type of hearing. I will tell you why you're here, what the charges or allegations are, whether an attorney has been appointed to assist you, when and where your next hearing will be, and what, if you have release conditions, will be. What we'll do is I'll call the first person to stand at the podium here in the center of the room, And then I'll call a second person's name, and if they could please sit in the chair by the door, and then we'll move through quickly. We have put all the Spanish-speaking matters at the bottom. Just, if you speak Spanish, we will get to you. Don't feel like you've been missed. Please remember, these are all criminal cases. You have the right to remain silent. The only thing I will ask from you is your name and your date of birth. It's important not to discuss the facts of your case because this is both being broadcast and recorded and may be used against you in the future. All right. Will Mr. Terry Shaw please come to the podium, and Michael Stout, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Terry Shaw, 12/3/82.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. There was a pretrial conference that happened in December of 2023 that you did not attend. So the court issued a warrant for you, and it was about an aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony. This court has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing for this matter, this DUI matter, will be on August 18th at 8:30 in the morning. There was a bond requested in that warrant, and so that is going to be affirmed at $100. But as you know, you are currently in custody, so don't pay that bond, okay? By having that bond on your file, you will be transported, and the time will count, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
This information is on your paperwork. It's right there on this edge. If you want to pick it up and have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Have a
you.
good night.
Michael Stout, please come to the podium. Stanley Yazzie, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Stout, December 6, 1993.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated Term 1 of your probation, which is no new criminal activity, and a bond was issued or asked for at $100 secured appearance bond. There is an attorney appointed to assist you in your probation hearing, and that will be on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. Similarly, you are currently in Department of Corrections custody, so don't pay that bond, okay? Because then the sheriff's office will transport you to your hearing. All right, the information is on your paperwork. If just one moment, please. Okay, right that way.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for your time. Stanley Yazzie, please come to the podium. And then Damian Sundust, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Stanley Yazzie, 6/26/89.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. This one also alleged that you violated Term 1 of your probation. It listed it out. Your violations of Term 1 included all activities which happened on January 9th, 2025, including the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, on law enforcement, endangerment, criminal damage, resisting order of control of a vehicle, leaving the scene of an accident, and failure to remain at the accident. Because you were on probation when all of these things happened, you are not eligible for release today. You will have an attorney assigned to represent you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and this information is on your paperwork. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're going to have a seat. I'll give you your paperwork shortly.
Damian Sundust, please come to the podium. Freddie Langford, have a seat by the door. Okay, one moment, please. Ma'am, do you need to come over and get something?
No, I was seeing if there was anything in the window.
Yes.
Oh, there is? Okay.
Thank you for waiting. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Sanders, 10/1891.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of kidnapping, which is a Class 2 felony, unlawful flight, Class 5 felony, assault, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. You will have a hearing on August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond recommended by the county, and this court found it appropriate. It was $75,000. If you do make that bond, you will have electronic monitoring. And there are conditions to your release. No contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, complainant. You may not reside at the same location as an alleged victim, even if you're the owner or the renter, but you do have the opportunity, if you make your bond, to be able to go back one time with law enforcement escort to retrieve any necessary items. It appears that you may have children in common with the alleged victim. Is that the case? Do you have children in common? Okay. So I've also put in there an order that even though you're not to contact the victim, you may use a third party in order to still be able to have contact with your children. Okay. Your other matter here today is the probation violation warrant. Term 1 of every probation is not to have any new alleged criminal activity. So this is an arrest based on that. It is a $50 secured appearance bond, and that's just to make sure that you get to your hearing. You'll be transported to your hearing if you're not able to make that first case bond. Your hearing will be on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and an attorney will assist you. All of this information is on your paperwork. Okay, we step to left. Freddie Langford, please come to the podium. And then Reuben Smith, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Freddie Langford, 7/22/82, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem. You're here today on 3 different matters. The first one is a Superior Court arrest warrant. There was a direct complaint that was issued in February of 2025, and the allegations included criminal trespass in the first degree, which is a Class 5 felony. So this court is going to affirm that direct complaint, and there is an attorney appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond is available on that at $250. The second matter that you're here for is a Superior Court arrest warrant from a direct complaint, and this one is different. This is from August 30th of 2024 offenses. In this one, there was misconduct involving weapons, which is a Class 4
I can't hear you,
felony.
ma'am.
You can't hear me?
No, I'm sorry. I can't
That's
hear
okay. Do you need assisted devices?
No, I can hear you now.
Okay,
Thank
all
you.
right. We can always pause.
All right.
So this direct complaint is from August 30th, 2024 offenses. It included misconduct involving weapons, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. On this direct complaint, they have requested, and I'm just double checking, $25,000 secured appearance bond. And the reason for it was that you have an extensive 20-plus year criminal history, including drug trafficking, possession of stolen property, possession of weapons as a prohibited possessor, and is currently on probation for human trafficking. So all of those are the reasons why that bond is how it is.
Yes, ma'am.
On the last matter before this court, there is a driving with a suspended license, which is a misdemeanor. This is out of the El Centro Justice Court. You'll have a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond in that matter at $250.
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel has been appointed to assist you at the El Centro Justice Court in the matter of the bond. But if you want to fight the charges, you'll have to represent yourself or hire an attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All of this information is on your paperwork, including the dates and time and all of the allegations.
Yes, ma'am. And a $25,000 bond is...
Right.
How-
So for yours, It's $25,500 total, and it's secured.
All right, what do secure mean?
That means you can use a bail bondsman, okay?
Okay, so like 3,000, I can give them like 3,000 or something?
You'll need to work that out with
Yes,
them.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
All right,
all the
thank-
information's on your paperwork, if you'd
All
like
right.
to pick it up on your way to your seat.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Reuben Smith, please come to the podium. Ivory Gary, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Reuben Daniel Smith, 9/28/90.
Thank you. You're here today for a new Superior Court case. There was allegations that you committed aggravated driving under the influence, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, another count of driving under the influence, driving with a blood alcohol of 0.08 or more, and then extreme DUI, which is driving under the influence, with 0.15 to 0.2, but those are all misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for you, so that means you could use a bail bondsman, and it is set at $15,000. So if you make that bond, you will be released under pretrial services. Pretrial services will give you random testing alcohol testing opportunities so that you can prove to the next judge between now and then that you can be sober. All of this is written out in your paperwork.
For one felony, I have to pay 15 grand?
So it's not just one felony. It doesn't go like charge, bond amount. That's not how it's sorted out here. What we do is we do look at criminal history. We also look at recommendations. And in this case, that is the appropriate amount.
Good. All right.
Okay. Ivory Gary, please come to the podium. Stevens Lindor, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ivory Gary, 010384.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court grand jury warrant. The warrant that was issued is from November 1, 2024 offense date, and the offense was aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a Class 4 felony. This court is going to affirm that warrant. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond is set for you at $10,000. If you do make that bond, there are no contact orders included in your conditions of release, and those are all written out on your paperwork. Stevens Lindor, please come to the podium. Deshae Williams, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
2/13/78.
Okay, and your full name, sir.
Stephen Lindor, sorry.
Thank you. Now we just want to make sure you're the right person. There is a Superior Court arrest warrant here for you. Let me just double check. This was a direct complaint, meaning that things happened, but they didn't charge it until later.
Yes.
So the offense dates were October 4th, 2023. It was aggravating driving under the influence, which is a Class 4 felony. Okay, so that has now been charged. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000. If you make that bond, you will then have pretrial services supervision, and that includes random alcohol testing. This is an opportunity for you between now and your next hearing date to show the judge that you can be sober. Okay?
Okay, Your Honor. May I say something?
Yes.
I was held in Pinal County waiting for Maricopa County to pick me up, but they didn't come, so I missed the appearance date. And I don't know what's going on with my job because I've been out for so long. When I left here in 2023, I did everything the court had asked me to do with call, with trial services, and then, as you mentioned, they did tell me the charges were squashed. I didn't just take that. I went to the Superior Court myself to make sure everything was okay and make sure they had the right address, because they did say they have 7 years to bring it back up. So I made sure they had my address. I made sure they had my email. I'm not sure why they sent it to one of my old address.
Okay.
And they did give me a piece of paper that had my actual address and all my information. He said, if you ever get stopped, they bring that up, show them that piece of paper. And I have that.
Okay.
And right now, I don't know what's going on with my job. We're 2 months behind on our mortgage. I have 6 kids, my wife. Right now, we don't know how we're going to make it. And if I do have the opportunity to go back out there and maybe talk to my company, see if I still have my job, then I can try to make things work. But right now, $5,000 is nearly very impossible for my family right now.
Okay, I do understand. Can you reprint number 30?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor. If you see that the letter was returned, it did not get to me. I had no
Right,
idea.
that's often the case on those direct complaints, and I do understand what you're saying.
And I would do everything to show up in every court date, everything.
Yeah, okay. And thank you for telling me about your history with trying to keep the court updated with your address. I was able to look in and see how you have been compliant in the past, and I do appreciate that.
Thank you.
So what we're going to do today, we're still going to keep the PSA supervision. You'll need to do that random drug and alcohol testing.
Yes.
I'm still going to keep a secured bond, but I'm going to set it at $50.
$50?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I
Okay.
really appreciate that help. Thank you so much.
Make sure you keep in compliance. I understand you were just down in Pinal, so I know it's difficult, but try your best to get to every hearing and keep your address up to date. I'm sorry that did not get to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, okay.
I really
Would you like
appreciate
to
the
have a
help.
seat?
Thank you so much.
Deshae Williams, please come to the podium. Abraham Ray Goza, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Deshae Williams, 5899.
Thank you, and I apologize, I
It's all right.
mispronounced your name. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one's a probation violation warrant alleging that you violated term 1 of your probation. And just to recap what that was, it looks like it all happened on December 8th of 2024, and a lot of things happened. You had a weapon in your prohibited possessor. You committed some theft, and then dangerous drugs, drugs for sale. These are all allegations about why your probation is being terminated. Narcotic drugs for sale, and possibly the crime of introducing contraband to a correctional facility. So these are all things that they're alleging in your probation revocation statement. So you'll definitely want to talk to your attorney about this when you get a chance to go through. It's all from December 8th, 2024. You have an attorney appointed to you, a new one maybe, because I'm going to appoint one for you for this new case where you violated probation. And your court hearing will be August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. Based on the gravity of those violations that have been alleged, you do have a bond in this one at $2,500. It's secured.
$2,500?
Your other matter before this court is again a probation violation, and again it's a violation of term 1, but because it's just the second case that you have, so you have 2 ongoing probation cases at the same time, it's all the same allegations, but this was your second case, that's the drug paraphernalia case. This one just has a placeholder bond of $50. So if you're not able to pay the $2,500, this $50 will make sure that you get transported to your hearing. Okay? That's why it's there.
Okay.
Okay. So if you are able to make your bond, make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And they are secured appearance bonds, so you may use a bail bondsman.
Okay. I'm from DOC though, so I don't think that'll work.
Thank you for bringing that up. Not everybody in the, you're right, you're from
Yes.
DOC Red Rock.
When the charges
So don't pay either of those because they will transport you to your hearing.
Okay, and the charges that you brought up, I only got charged with one charge, and it was introducing contraband to a correctional facility. Everything else, it got dropped, or like I have the paperwork for that and everything.
Oh, good.
Because I came from out of Coconino County, and I had my attorney here. I talked to her and let her know like 4 or 5 months ago, and she said that it was good that I let her know where I was at and everything, and that she was gonna try to like work a deal with the prosecutor or something.
Okay.
So that's where I'm at with
That's
the other.
where you see it? Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, it's like all the other stuff.
So, as of right now, just so you know, I'm just giving you the information from the docket. The last thing in that case from that probation violation is from January of 2025. Nothing else has been entered into that case. So it's the warrant, and it's the petition to revoke that I just kind of read off from you. So if she is doing things for you, great, but it's not showing up in this case yet.
Okay.
So don't pay those bonds, go to your hearings, talk to the attorneys there, you'll be transported, and find out what's going on with those other allegations.
Okay, because I had the Coconino County Court, and they tried to contact over here, but nobody contacted them back. Yeah. But in there, it states that I only got charged with introducing prison contraband.
Okay.
That's the only thing that I got charged with. That's what I'm currently in DOC for right now.
Okay, and that we just have different information right now.
Yeah.
So verify it with your attorney when you see them next.
Okay.
Okay, all of it will be listed out though on your paperwork. Abraham Rigoza, please come to the podium. Xavier Macaroyo, please have a seat by the door. Abraham Rigoza. And then after that will be Xavier Macaroyo. Please state your name and date of birth.
Abraham Esteban Rigoza, 05-2291.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you committed burglary, which is a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for you at $1,500. If you make that bond, do not go back to the scene of the alleged activity or have any contact with the alleged complainants, witnesses, or victims. Please contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release if you make that bond. All of this is on your paperwork. Okay? Please step that down. Cool. Thank you. Xavier Macaroyo, please come to the podium. Ashley Roberts, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Xavier Andrew Macaroyo, and date of birth 03/15/1990.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed burglary, which is a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $1,500. If you make that bond, you will be under pretrial supervision. All of this information is included in your paperwork. Okay, please step to your left. Ashley Roberts, please come to the podium. Derek Clanton, have a seat by the door. Derek Clanton. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ashley Ann Roberts, November 28th of 1990.
Thank you. You're here today for two different matters. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured bond is allowed for you here at $750. The other one is also a probation violation, again, terms 3 and 5. The same date and time, location for your hearing. The bond on this is $100. So altogether, you have a secured appearance bond of $850. If you make that bond, please contact your probation officer right away. Okay, it's on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Thank you. Derek Clanton, please come to the podium. And then Dwayne Bachman, have a seat by the door. Dwayne Bachman, have a seat by the door. Derek, please come into the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Derek Anthony Clanton, April 11, 1989.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 different matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant. It alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. Your next one is also a probation violation warrant, the same terms 3 and 5. Your hearing is August 14th with an attorney. This one, the bond amount is $100. The next one is the same, violating terms 3 and 5. Same probation hearing, August 14th at 8:30. This one, the bond amount is $100. And on your last one, again, it is a violation of probation for terms 3 and 5, August 14th at 8:30. This one, the bond amount is $550. So altogether, your bond amount, let me just double check that. No, okay. I need to reprint that last one. His total bond amount should have been $550, not this one individual. Okay, and this is why we read them through. $100, $200, $300. Okay, your total bond amount should be $550. So just that one needed to be reprinted. All right, so make sure you call your probation officer within 72 hours if you are released. And if you just like to have a seat, they'll need to swap out one piece of your paperwork to make sure you don't have more bond required.
Okay.
Okay, please have a seat.
Thank you, miss.
Thank you. Yeah, it was only on the case ending in 585. Dwayne Bachman, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Eli Castro Galarza. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dwayne Batchman, July 19, 1979.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a bond amount set for you at secured $500. If you make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this will be on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay, please have a seat. Eli Castro Galarza, please come to the podium. Eileen Alexius, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Eli Castro Galarza, 11/10/1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It appears that you failed to appear at your probation revocation arraignment, and that was in March of 2025. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond is set at $500. but I do see that you are wearing are you still at Florence?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry I didn't put you at the top of the calendar. So you won't be released. Don't pay the bond,
Okay,
and then they'll transport you to your hearing.
okay.
Okay,
All
just
right.
want to make sure that's clear.
All right, thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork and have a seat. Eileen Alexius, please come to the podium. And then Michael Larson, have a seat by the door. Michael Larson. Please state your name and date of birth.
Helena Alexis, 12/23/73.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated, that you violated term 1 of your probation, which is no new alleged criminal activity. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $500. If you make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours and follow the other conditions of release. Okay? They're all on your paperwork.
So, am I OR'd?
No, you are not, ma'am.
I have the paperwork here that was supposed to go to Jody Starberg. She knows that I had a outstanding that had gotten a ticket for a 3rd-degree trespassing.
Okay.
She was aware of it, and I was at court here this morning. I stayed 10 days here, and she was aware of that. So as soon as I got released, I was going to go straight over there since I had a few hours left. So that's what I was doing today.
Okay, and then it looks like a probation hold was placed on you today. You are in custody on a warrantless petition to revoke your probation. So you were going to try and go where?
To Jody, to meet up with Jody Starboard, which is my PO for the next 6 months. Yeah, I have her for the next 6 months because after that I clear everything. I've been on probation for 3 years with her.
So it looks like it was a Miss Stephanie Smith who asked for you to be booked on page 2 probation violation.
That might have been because I owed $10 to Circle K, which I was on a payment plan.
Okay. All right, ma'am. I'm going to ask you if you'll just take a seat so I can look at this further after I go through some more of the calendar, and then I will recall you. Okay?
Okay. I would appreciate it if I
Okay. I don't know which way it's going to go, but I will take another look.
Okay.
All right. Michael Larson, please come to the podium, and then Virgil, so have a seat by the door.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael David Larson, July 14th, 1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. An attorney has been assigned to assist you. The warrant alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5, and your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. There's a secured appearance bond available to you at $250. If you make that bond, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
All of this is on your paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's right there. Please have a seat. Thank you.
Thank you.
Virgil, so please come to the podium, and then Ruben Moraga, have a seat by the door.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Verso 6/17/87.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $250. If you make that bond, please contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Ruben Moraga, please come to the podium, and then Jacob Ruiz, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Ruben Michael Moraga Jr. and 10/27/97.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 4 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing date is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured bond set for you at $50. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours and follow the conditions of release.
Yeah,
Okay?
so I won't be able to get released?
If you pay the $50 secured bond, you will be able to be released.
Okay.
Okay? It's on your paperwork?
All right, thank you.
All right. Manuel Pina, please come to the podium, and then Jacob Ruiz, have a seat by the door. Did I skip someone? Okay, please state your name and date of birth.
Manuel Junior Pena, 2/23/88.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case. There's allegations of narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then possible driving under the influence, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released under supervised release with random alcohol testing between now and your next hearing date.
Okay.
I highly encourage you to go to that testing. That will give you a chance to prove your sobriety to the next judge.
Where would I go to? Or I'll have all the information? Okay,
It's on the paperwork. Supervised release will call you, tell you when and where to go.
So I'm getting OR basically, correct?
Supervised release.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I appreciate it, thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork. Jacob Ruiz, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jacob Alexander Ruiz, 09/09/1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was from a direct complaint for offenses that happened in 2023.
Yeah.
I did look through your record. I saw that you have no failures to appear reported, and that even though you've had some issues, you've always gone to court and tried to take care of things. So, an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 21st at 8:30 in the morning, and this court is going to release you on what's called supervised release.
Okay.
Now, I know you already have probation that you report to, but that's in California.
Sorry, I'm on Interstate Compact. I report here directly, so,
You do? Okay.
Tony Salarno, that's my PO. I already drug test on a weekly basis.
You already do?
I've never failed in the last 10 months. I
Okay.
pay my probation and my California probation. I'm up to date on everything. I have a job. I work at 3 in the morning, tomorrow. So I was incarcerated while I was in custody at Salvation Army, 6-month rehabilitation program that I'll take to my next court hearing. I had an ankle monitor on when you guys set out this warrant for September 12th. I already looked into everything.
Okay.
So I was still in custody, which I
custody.
graduated, and I graduated on November 21st, came back home, got reinstated, and no one ever told me about this.
I believe you, and that's
So-
why
Yeah,
I'm going
so-
to release you today on supervised release. But I have changed that now because if you are reporting to a probation officer, good job. So this will just say OR at this point
sweet.
instead.
Thank you so much,
So
Miss.
if you can reprint number 8. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so just please be patient. Please do have a seat, and they'll bring you that paperwork in a few moments.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and I'm going to take just a minute and look back at Miss Alexis's documents. I think she was here this morning.
No more people.
I know we have all the Spanish speakers still.
And then can I get the packet back? What's your child packet? What's the first thing I said?
Can you look up somebody's name and see if they were seen this morning here? Because I keep looking in the ISIS and I don't see it.
For 19, I don't have access to share the computer.
Okay.
I'm not sure if she was seen by Phoenix, or if she won't be able to know.
Okay.
Yeah. I can ask the officers.
Okay. I'm sorry to bother you, ma'am, but do you know, was Miss Eileen Alexius seen over at Phoenix Court this morning? Because I'm not seeing a linked IA court for Superior Court.
She's already been seen here, correct?
Well, that's what she said, but I had her sit down because she said she was here this morning at like 11.
I don't have her door card with me. Alexis who?
Eileen Alexius.
She's supposed to get recalled again.
Yeah, she was sitting just over. Yeah.
I mean, on my end. I know she was here.
But was she here this morning, or did she go to?
Again, I have no way to know that because I don't have her door card with me.
Okay, you wouldn't know either. Okay.
Yeah. Do we have a booking number?
Yes. G19.
But the question is if she has Phoenix quarterly.
There's a liquor on show out there. I don't need that. I'm going to look it up, see if she's got a new,
What's the booking?
G195596.
And your question was if she went to Phoenix Court prior?
Right, or this court, because I'm not seeing it. Was she seen this morning?
Was she seen this morning?
Okay. In the meantime, we'll do the Spanish matters if we have an interpreter.
Still trying to get one.
Okay, that's fine.
how many house calls do we have?
Looks like we only have one or two house calls, but one of them appears to be a language.
Okay.
So I'm not sure exactly how that will work.
Okay.
I might bring my binder.
Good.
Oh.
We at the end, and then we can take them, but I'm not sure if the officers are following it.
Okay.
Because they said that there was an LAC matter that needed, but I was with the other four officers, they were confused if you needed an ASL or a Spanish, but I guess they were confusing the sentence, I'm not sure.
Okay, and I just got kicked out of the whole system, so.
for a legal matter? I am going to connect you to the courtroom and then we will wait for this.
A variety of services.
The interpreter.
Good evening, interpreter. Could you please announce your name?
Good evening. My name is Leonardo. I'm the Spanish interpreter today. My ID number is 398891.
Thank you. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and this is the initial appearance court. Before we begin, I need to ask if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English exactly as we say them.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, at this time, we'll call Daniel Ortega Penuela to the podium.
De momento estamos llamando a Daniel Ortega Genuela al banquillo.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Daniel Ortega, 12 de mayo de 1999.
Daniel Ortega, May 12, 1989.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está acá hoy por un nuevo caso de la Corte Superior.
It was alleged that you committed fraud, schemes, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se estima de que usted cometió fraude y engaño, lo cual esto es un caso de felonía clase 2.
Also, trafficking, stolen property, Class 2 felony.
También traficando con propiedad robada, lo cual es un caso de felonía 2.
Theft, which is a misdemeanor.
Robo, lo que es un cargo menor.
Theft of a credit card, which is a Class 5 felony.
Robo de una tarjeta de crédito, lo que es una clase de felonía tipo 5.
And fraudulent use of a credit card, which is a Class 5 felony.
Y el uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, lo que es un caso felonía número 5.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se le ha asignado un abogado para que lo asista.
Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia sería el día 13 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
There is a cash-only appearance bond set for you at $150,000.
Hay una fianza que se le ha puesto, que se debe pagar solo en efectivo, de $150,000.
There are conditions of release on your paperwork.
Las instrucciones, I'm sorry, Your Honor, would you mind repeating that?
The most important is not to have contact with any co-defendants.
Lo más importante en este caso es que usted no tenga contacto con los codefendidos.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Señoría, ¿puedo decir algo?
Por favor, Your Honor, may I say something?
Yes.
Señoría, es que yo quiero pedir que por favor me dé otra oportunidad. Yo sé que cometí un error, pero yo no tengo un historial criminal, tampoco DUI, no soy un joven violento, no consumo drogas, alcohol, y yo estoy dispuesto a seguir y a cumplir todo lo que la señora juez me quiera instalar, pero yo quiero que por favor reconsidere su decisión.
Your Honor, I kindly ask you respectfully to please reconsider your decision. I am I understand that I made a mistake, but I'm a person that I don't use drugs. I never have any violent, I don't commit any violence. I don't use drugs. I never have any criminal records. And I promise to follow what you consider, but if you can reconsider your decision, please.
Okay. So the reason it's so high is because it was repeated offenses.
La razón por la cual es tan alta es porque son ofensas que son repetitivas.
Because it was an organized effort where you preyed on elderly women at grocery stores.
Porque esto fue un caso organizado donde ustedes tomaban ventaja de personas mayores en los supermercados.
The total value exceeded $50,000.
El valor total excede $50,000.
The bond is set in order to encourage you to come back to your hearings and not flee, but also based on the gravity of the alleged crime.
El monto de la fianza es debido al el nivel de los casos que fueron repetitivos y también para animarlo para que usted, si lo pone, pues usted pueda regresar a la audiencia que le toca.
So you can ask the judge at your next hearing to change any and all of these orders.
Y en su próxima audiencia usted puede preguntarle o pedirle al juez que cambie cualquiera de estas decisiones o estas órdenes.
Okay.
¿No puedo decir la última cosa?
Okay. May I say the last thing?
Yes.
Es que
Sí, dígame.
pues yo entiendo los casos que se me están imputando, pero yo también quiero ser honesto que yo sí utilicé las tarjetas de crédito, pero yo nunca y como yo le dije a los oficiales que me han venido a preguntar, yo declaré y pues fui muy honesto y yo dije, yo nunca he entrado y le he hurtado nada a una señora. Sí acepto que use sus tarjetas, pero nunca entré yo a quitarle ninguna pertenencia a nadie. Es más, yo confesé y afirmé las otras personas que sí cometen estos delitos. Es más, hay videos donde yo corroboré que eran esas personas. Por eso yo pido que reconsidere la decisión, porque yo no he cometido...
Okay, he has to tell me.
Okay. Again, I kindly ask you because I have been very honest. I have been helping out. And on the videos, I appointed the other persons. I have never gone to anybody's house and taken anything. Yes, I do recognize that I have used a credit card, but I have never committed any violence or anything like that. I have always been collaborating with the officers when they ask me, and I have always told the truth.
Okay. Thank you for your assistance. You should not talk about the matters in your case because this is a criminal case, and you have the right to remain silent.
Ok, muchas gracias por su colaboración, pero usted, como esto es un caso criminal, usted no debe estar hablando de su caso. No es lo más recomendado.
Okay. But these are all things you should talk about with your attorney and with the judge at your next hearing on the merits of the case.
Estas son cosas que usted debe estar conversándola con su abogado y con el juez en su próxima audiencia con respecto a su caso.
The phone number for your attorney is on your paperwork.
For my lawyer?
El número de teléfono de su abogado está en la documentación que se le va a entregar.
Okay. Please take your paperwork and have a seat.
Por favor, tome sus documentaciones y siéntese.
Luis Jimenez Mojica, please come to the podium.
Luis Jiménez Mojica, por favor, venga al banquillo.
Okay, we'll try again.
I guess she did not grab that one.
Luis
Okay.
Jiménez Mojica, venga al banquillo.
We'll move to Erica Ortega Gonzalez. Please come to the podium.
Erika Ortega González, por favor, venga al banquillo.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Erika Ortega, 51577.
Erika Ortega, 05151977.
You're here on a failing to appear bench warrant.
Usted está aquí por no haberse presentado a una orden de aparición a la corte.
This was issued in July 2025.
Esto fue hecho en julio del 2025.
It says you failed to appear for a status conference for a DUI case.
Dice que usted falló en presentarse a una conferencia del estado del caso de DWI o manejar bajo la influencia.
You already have an attorney assisting you in the case.
Usted ya tiene un abogado que le está asistiendo en este caso.
Your next hearing will be August 13th at 8:30 downtown.
La próxima cita a la corte sería el agosto 13 en el downtown.
There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $500.
Hay una fianza que se le ha establecido de $500.
This is what the bond was set when you missed your hearing.
que esta fianza se estableció cuando usted no apareció el día que tenía que ir a la corte.
Additionally, I've ordered random alcohol testing for you so you can prove your sobriety to the judge.
También yo he ordenado que se le hagan chequeos o revisiones de alcohol esporádicamente para probar su sobriedad al juez.
Okay. All this information will be on your paperwork.
Toda esta información estaría en la documentación que se le va a entregar.
Okay. If you'll have a seat, they'll bring you your paperwork.
Si usted se sienta, ellos le van a dar su papel.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
No me presenté a la corte porque ICE me removió esa misma fecha que tuve la corte. Se pagó una fianza de $2,500 para yo salir y presentarme a la corte, pero ICE me movió y ya no me presenté a esa corte. Por eso no me presenté a la corte el día 14 y el día 16.
On that date, that when I came last time, I paid a bond of $2,500. Now, I was not able to appear in court due to the fact that the same date ICE took me, and I was under the custody of ICE since that day, so I couldn't have came on the 14th of the 16th.
So I understand you're saying you were in custody, and normally when you fail to appear, your bond doubles. So I am not asking for $5,000. Instead, your bond is set at $500 secured.
Okay, yo entiendo que usted estaba bajo la custodia de ICE, pero normalmente cuando una persona no aparece a la corte del día que le toca, la fianza se aumenta al doble. Yo no le estoy a usted poniendo que pague $5,000, solamente estoy poniendo que pague una fianza asegurada de $500.
You should bring all your paperwork that shows you were in ICE custody with you to the next hearing. Show it to your attorney and to the judge.
Usted debería traer con toda la documentación que usted está bajo la custodia de ICE en ese día que usted no pudo aparecer a la corte para que se lo pueda presentar tanto a su abogado como al juez.
Entonces, para hacer eso, entonces saldría para afuera hoy o estaría aquí encerrada si no doy el bond de $500.
So if I am not able to pay the bond, do I have to stay here or can I go out?
You have to pay the bond in order to be released.
Para que usted pueda salir, tendría que pagar la fianza.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Please call Manuel Lopez Luque to the podium.
Por favor, el señor Manuel Lupe Duque que venga al banquillo.
Manuel de Jesús López Luque, mi fecha de nacimiento 7 de febrero de 1986.
I'm sorry, let me ask him to repeat himself, please. Por favor, señor Manuel, ¿me puede usted repetir su nombre? Manuel.
Manuel de Jesús López Luque y mi fecha de nacimiento es 7 de febrero de 1986.
My name is Manuel Jesus Lopez Lopez. My date of birth is February 7th, 86. Luque.
You're here on a probation violation warrant.
Usted está acá por una orden de una violación de probatoria.
It is alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation.
Se alega que usted violó los términos 3 y 5 de su probatoria.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado será asignado para que le asista.
Your next hearing is downtown, August 14th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es en el downtown el día 14 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
A secured bond is set for you at $100.
Una fianza asegurada se le ha puesto por el monto de $100.
If you make that bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours.
Si usted paga la fianza, por favor, llame a su oficial de probatoria dentro de las próximas 72 horas.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Toda esta información está en su en documentación que se le va a entregar.
Okay.
¿Puedo decir algo? No me presenté porque estaba en custodia del ICE y tengo desde el 14 de que me liberaron aquí, estoy desde el 23 con los Marshall y me liberaron el 30 y estuve en custodia del condado Espinal. Aquí tengo los documentos y por una fianza de $100 tengo ya desde el 31 en custodia
I didn't show up to my date due to the fact I was under ICE custody from the 23rd to the 30th. And I was not able to, I have all the paperwork here, and when I left here when I came here on the 14th, and on the 23rd I was picked up. I have all the paperwork.
No me lo podría tomar el tiempo que tengo por los $100 de bond.
Wouldn't be able to take the time that I already spent on and traded for the bond.
One moment. So your probation violation warrant was issued on May 30th, 2025.
Su violación de probatoria se hizo el día 30 de mayo del 2025.
From the notes in APETS, it shows that you may have been picked up by ICE in June. Is that correct?
Y las notas muestran de que a usted ICE lo detuvo en junio. ¿Eso es correcto?
No, yo estoy en custodia de los Marshall desde el 23 de mayo. No, perdón.
No,
desde del 23 de abril. Y desde entonces a mí me liberaron el 30 de junio y me tomó en custodia el condado de Pinal para requerirme aquí, al condado de Maricopa. Aquí tengo la documentación que lo registra. Estaba en custodia de los Marshall por haber ingresado. Oh, perdón.
I was picked up by ICE on April 23rd. And I had all the documents that shows it. Then, on the 23rd, I was detained by the marshals to come to this court. I have all the paperwork here.
May I see your papers, please?
Por favor, ¿me permite usted los documentos, por favor?
Estos son del condado final, de cuando me detuvieron en custodia para traerme acá, pero y las demás documentación está en mi propiedad. Disculpe.
These documents are from Pinal County when they were detained to bring me here.
Did you pay Pinal County $100?
¿Usted pagó en el condado de Pinal la suma de $100?
No, ese es el bono que me pusieron, pero no lo pude pagar y desde el 30 estoy en custodia de ellos.
No, that was the bond that they asked for, but I was not able to pay it, and I've been in their custody since the 30th.
Perdón, 31.
I'm sorry, the 31st.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, the information on the paperwork you showed me is very similar to what I have that says there is a warrant out for you for $100.
Señor, la información que usted me ha mostrado es muy similar a la que tengo acá, donde se le puso una orden de captura por $100.
I understand you're telling me that before Pinal County, you were being held by ICE or by the U.S. Marshals.
Yo entiendo lo que usted me dice, que antes de que usted fuera detenido por el condado de Pinal, usted estuvo siendo detenido por ICE y por los Marshals.
You may be saying the truth, but I do not have a way to verify that, and so this warrant is still active.
Usted puede estar diciendo la verdad, pero yo no tengo manera de probar que esto sea cierto. Entonces, por esta razón, la fianza sigue estando en efectividad.
So this warrant still stands. It's $100. If you are released, please call your probation officer right away.
Esta fianza de $100 sigue estando activa. Si usted puede pagarla y salir, debe de llamar a su oficial de probatoria en las próximas 72 horas.
Okay. Please take your paperwork and have a seat.
Okay. Por favor, tome sus documentos y tome asiento.
Luis Jimenez Mojica, please come to the podium.
Luis Jiménez Mojica, por favor, venga al banquillo.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Buenas noches, señora
Por favor,
juez.
diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Okay.
Buenas noches, señora juez. Mi nombre es Luis Brandeley Jiménez Mojica.
Good evening, Your Honor. My name is Luis Brandele Jimenez Mojica.
Please state your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su fecha de nacimiento.
El 12 de junio de 1988.
June 12, 88.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está acá en un caso nuevo de la Corte Superior.
It was alleged that you committed fraud schemes, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se alega que usted cometió fraude y engaño, lo cual es un caso de felonía clase 2.
It's alleged that you were trafficking in stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se alega que usted estaba traficando propiedad robada, lo que es un caso clase felonía 2.
It's alleged that you stole a credit card, which is a Class 5 felony.
Se alega que usted robó tarjetas de créditos, lo cual es un caso de felonía clase 5.
Also, that you made fraudulent use of the credit card, which is a Class 5 felony.
También que usted hizo uso fraudulento de estas tarjetas de crédito, lo cual es un caso de felonía clase 5.
Also, that you committed theft, which is a misdemeanor.
También que usted cometió robo, lo que es un caso menor.
This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
Esta corte ha encontrado causas probables y se le ha asignado un abogado para que lo defienda.
Your next hearing is August 13th at 8:30 in the morning downtown.
Su próxima audiencia es el día 13 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en el downtown.
This court is affirming the county's recommendation of a cash-only appearance bond of $150,000.
Esta corte está afirmando una fianza de $150,000 efectivo únicamente.
This is based on the gravity of the crime, but also the county's recommendation.
Esto es basado en las recomendaciones del condado y también en la gravedad de las acusaciones.
The most important release condition is not to have any contact with your co-defendant.
Lo más importante de esta recomendación es que usted no tenga contacto. Si las condiciones se lo dejan en libertad, es de que usted no tenga contacto con ninguno de los codefendidos.
Your other release conditions are written on your paperwork.
Las otras condiciones de dejarlo libre están escritas en la documentación que se le entregará.
Okay. Please take your paperwork and have a seat.
Okay. Por favor, tome sus documentos y siéntese, por favor.
Señora jueza, discúlpame por mis errores, discúlpame por mis faltas. Tengo una hija de 2 años, ella vive en California y yo colaboré con todo, señora jueza. Yo colaboré con los números telefónicos de las personas que hacían esos delitos, la persona que compra, todo lo que ustedes me pidan, dirección, todo, yo colaboro con todo. Denme una oportunidad, yo tengo una hija, por favor.
Please, Your Honor, give me a chance. I have a 2-year-old daughter that lives in California. I will corroborate with anything that you ask me. I can provide you the numbers of the other people who bought this stuff. I can help you with anything that you ask me. Please reconsider.
Thank you very much for your cooperation, but you're not to talk about the facts of your case here. That is something to talk to your attorney and the next judge.
Muchas gracias por su colaboración, pero usted no puede hablar de su caso acá. Eso usted solamente puede hablarlo con su abogado y con la juez en su próxima corte.
Your attorney's phone number is on your paperwork. They do have Spanish speakers.
El número de teléfono de su abogado está en los documentos que se le entregará y ellos tienen personas que hablan español.
Permiso, señora juez. Buenas noches. Permiso.
Have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good night. Excuse me.
At this time, I need to ask the detention officers if we're going to be able to see Juan Sanchez in the hearing room or back of house. He's here? Is this Juan Sanchez? Okay. Thank you. And you need Spanish translation?
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll begin again. Please state your name and date of birth.
Juan David Molina Sánchez, 430
Por favor, diga su nombre. Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Juan David Molina Sánchez, 430 del 80.
Juan David Molina Sánchez, 430-880.
You're here today on a failing to appear bench warrant.
Usted está acá por haber fallado a aparecer a una orden de aparición a la corte.
You missed your pre-trial conference in January of 2025.
Usted perdió la cita de su prejuicio en junio del 2025.
You already have an attorney in your case.
Usted ya tiene un abogado en su caso.
Your next hearing is downtown on August 13th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es el día 13 de agosto en el downtown a las 8:30 de la mañana.
¿Le puedo hacer una pregunta?
No, one moment. You have a cash-only
un
appearance.
momento.
You have a cash-only appearance bond at $7,000, and you will still be required to have electronic monitoring.
Usted tiene una fianza de únicamente en efectivo por la suma de $7,000 y aún va a continuar teniendo el monitoreo electrónico.
Una pregunta sí le puedo hacer. Me pagaron mi fianza hace 11 meses, oiga, 11 meses. El 16 de noviembre salí yo de aquí y me llevaron a Florence, Arizona. Y apenas voy saliendo de Florence, Arizona, por eso no me presenté yo a mi corte. Pero mi bond ya está pagado, se me hace.
My bond was paid last time I was here on November 16th. And that date I was picked up and I was took over to Florence, Arizona. That's why I was not able to come. But I believe my bond was already paid.
Yo ya hablé con mi familia y ellos me dijeron, y ahorita yo tengo 10 meses que hice en Flores, Arizona, y me recogió el condado Pinal, y de ahí me movieron para acá, oiga. O sea, yo no he pisado la calle para afuera, ¿sí me entiende? Yo no he estado afuera para
I've been in Florence, Arizona for the past 10 months. Then the Pinal County picked me up to bring me here, so I have not stepped a foot out in the street since then.
One moment, please. I'm reading your docket.
Un momento, por favor, estoy leyendo sus documentos.
Y a mí emigración me cortó el aparato que me pusieron en el pie, oiga. Ese me lo cortaron ellos, pues, y por eso nunca me presenté a corte, no pude ni llamar porque no tenía números de teléfonos para llamar.
Immigration cut off my electronic device.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have a phone number for me to be able to call anyways.
I see that you paid $7,000 in November of last year.
Sí.
Y puedo ver que usted pagó $7,000 en noviembre del año pasado.
Sí, y desde entonces yo no, okay, sorry.
I also see that there was a new warrant issued on January 15th, 2025 for $7,000 again.
También puedo ver que se hizo otra orden de arresto en junio del 2025, otra vez por $7,000.
I also see that there was filing about you from the U.S. Marshal.
También puedo ver que hubo unos documentaciones que se hicieron para usted por los marshals.
Okay. So, and that's in February of 2025.
Okay, I have a question.
Y esto fue en febrero del 2025.
Sí, en febrero del 2025. Febrero del 2025 no. ¿Qué tiene en febrero del 2020? La fianza me la pagaron, oiga, y o sea que lo que yo no he pisado nada para afuera. Yo quiero hacer mis cosas bien, ¿sí me entiende? A mí me pusieron el aparato, fui y pagué 10 meses a la cárcel y no he salido para la calle, pues por lo mismo no me he presentado yo a corte. Si no, yo estuviera presente en las cortes.
February 25th. What happened? What did they do on the 25th on February? Because my bond was paid on November of last year. Then, since then, I've been incarcerated for the past 10 months. I have not stepped a foot out in the street. I want to make sure that I do the right thing. And if I would have been out of prison, I would appear in court.
I have a question for you.
Tengo una pregunta para usted.
Are you still incarcerated with Pinal County?
¿Usted aún sigue estando en prisión en el condado de Pinal?
Or did you finish your sentence with them?
¿O ya usted finalizó su sentencia?
Finalicé mi sentencia en Florence, Arizona, y me recogió Pinal County por un warning nomás, y de ahí me trajeron para acá, oiga. Entonces, lo que yo estaba esperando era mi liberación, porque yo, como dije yo, mi bill ya está pagado, y yo pienso que me van a poner otra vez el aparato, dije yo, para seguir las cosas bien, porque pues yo no he estado en la calle, no he cometido ningún delito ahorita, porque pues he estado prisionero, pues sí me entiende.
I did complete my sentence in Florence, Arizona. Pinal County picked me up for a warrant. Now, they brought me here. And I thought that they were going to put the electronic device, and that's fine with me. I just want to make sure that I do the right thing. That I haven't done anything. I've been in prison all this time.
Aquí tengo mis papeles de Pinal County, donde estuve como una semana ya. Salí el día 1, el día 31 salí, y hoy me trajeron para acá, oiga.
I have all the documents here from Pinal County. I was able to come out on the 31st, and then they picked me up to bring me here.
Okay, that's the same. Thank you.
I want to see my family.
Okay. I believe what you're saying to me today. I do not have a way to show that you were incarcerated when this other warrant was issued. So I want you to be aware this other warrant is still valid. But today...
yo entiendo lo que usted me...
Go ahead.
Yo entiendo lo que usted me dice de que... Yo entiendo lo que usted me dice. Le creo, pero no tengo manera de yo poder demostrar de que al momento que se le hizo esta orden, usted aún estaba en prisión. Por eso la fianza se mantiene efectiva.
Okay, so this warrant is still valid, but I do believe that you were in custody when it was issued. So you are going to be released, but you must go to your hearing.
Esta fianza aún está vigente, entonces es válida. Yo le creo que usted estaba en prisión cuando esta orden se hizo. Lo vamos a dejar en libertad, pero usted tiene que venir a la audiencia.
Thank you so much.
You have the new one. Okay. All right. Please
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Please be patient with the officers. It will take a few hours.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Por favor, sea paciente con los oficiales, pues esto se va a tomar un par de horas.
No, he's being OR'd. He's being OR'd.
Okay. I believe that's all the Spanish matters we had for today. Thank you so much for your translating services this evening. We very much appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you for allowing me to serve you, and I hope you have a great rest of your night.
You as well.
Bye-bye.
So we're back to Miss Eileen Alexius. Has anything been determined about her status?
I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to talk.
No. That's okay. That's all right. Okay, so we have one person left. Actually 3 left. Okay. Miss Eileen Alexius, please come back into the courtroom. May I see the paperwork that you have already, ma'am?
I don't think you have.
Does it show what happened earlier today? That's what you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I took a rest at the bus stop waiting for a street daughter of mine to give her some clothes, and the cops pulled up.
What I'm trying to determine, ma'am, is were you here, were you seen today here?
Yeah.
Is this, okay, if you'll step over this way. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, they gave me some.
We'll just start with it. Okay. So this is for Miss Eileen Alexius, date of birth 12/23/1973. She's back in the courtroom. I am looking at the paperwork that she provided. It looks like she was already seen today from the Phoenix Municipal Court. So that was not initial appearance court. It was the Phoenix Municipal Court where she was seen. And it looks like she was released earlier today.
And that's the whole reason why I wanted to get to Jody and meet up with her and show her. Because I'm really accountable with her.
Okay.
And she knows I have 6 months to go, and I'm doing my best, you know.
Okay, one moment, ma'am. So I am going to change this. I am going to OR you today. Because I did see in your notes that you are very good at checking in with your probation officer.
Yeah, I do FaceTime every second Tuesday of every month, so I was trying to calculate if that's why.
And I just wanted to make sure, ma'am, that you weren't going to be held on something else.
Oh, okay.
Because if you would have paid your bond and then you still couldn't leave, you know, that would have been an issue for you.
Oh, no,
Okay.
I state the days that I was told, and
All right.
my bond was.
So you do now have a different court date.
Okay.
Your court date will be August 14th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
You are needing to go to that. You will have an attorney to assist you there, and this is for your probation violation.
Okay.
So it's a whole new court date, so make sure you keep track and go to all your court dates.
And let Jody know.
Yes, please let Jody know when you are released. Just give her a call right away, leave a voicemail, do whatever you can.
Will. So this
I appreciate your patience.
Go home. Thank you for reconsidering and looking at my paperwork, you know.
Okay. So we still have 2 more cases that I need to read in. If you'll have a seat, please.
All right, thank you.
So I'm going to read the medical case onto the FTR right now, and then I'll read the house case, and then we'll go back to Mr. Jamie Troutman. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Okay, perfect. So Mr. Francisco Romero, I actually spoke with him on the phone earlier today. He did state his name and his date of birth, 2/24/1984. He was here on a Superior Court arrest warrant for allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, Class 6 felony. An attorney was appointed for him for his next hearing, August 21st, 8:30 downtown. He is being released on his own recognizance, promised to appear. He was told he needed to report to his probation officer within 72 hours. His second matter was also a probation violation warrant, and again, he is going to be released on his own recognizance. His next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 downtown. And again, he is told and agreed to report to his probation officer within 72 hours. It's my understanding that he was released from the medical facility where he was receiving treatment, and they did provide the paperwork to him before he was released, along with his personal items. So there will be no changes on these orders. The next person is Bryant Etheridge. He is being combative and not able to come in for the safety of himself and others. His date of birth is 9/25/1974, and he's also here on a probation violation. He violated times 3 and 5 of his probation. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing date is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, and a bond is set at $50. If he's able to make that bond, I will remind him to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. It's not the court's intention to return to this recording. Any changes will be made on the written document. At this point, the court will call Jamie Troutman, or Jaime Troutman. And we can wait for a moment for the gallery to clear too.
I think, I'm sorry, Judge, what number is in the docket?
For 37 and 38.
What is in the
Okay.
Is it really almost 10 o'clock? This is my longest calendar ever. I'm sorry.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice it was 10. I don't know either.
Judge, she's in holding 7.
Jamie?
She's at a hospital.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll read it into the record. I should probably do that without people there, though.
Yeah.
So, 150 or?
Okay, so just to read in for Jamie Troutman, she is not available for the courtroom today. We will go and visit her back of house. Her date of birth is 9/1/1980. She's here on 2 matters. The first is a grand jury warrant, which alleges 1 count of molestation of a child, Class 2 felony, 1 count of sexual exploitation of a minor, Class 2 felony, sexual abuse, which is a Class 3 felony, public sexual indecency, which is a Class 5 felony. This court has appointed an attorney to assist her. Her next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is affirming the grand jury warrant of $250,000 cash only appearance bond. If she does make that bond, she's not to have any contact with her own minor child, as her own minor child was the victim. Also, any other minor children. She is also not to have any contact with the other victim witnesses, complainants, arresting officers, and no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. She does have a she has a municipal court warrant as well, and this one is for disorderly conduct and assault. Because these are misdemeanors, normally an attorney would not be appointed. However, because she is incarcerated, unlikely to be able to be released, this court has set a $50 placeholder bond and appointed an attorney for her for the limited representation of bond only. Her next court hearing in that matter is on Surprise Municipal Court, August 12th, 1:30 in the afternoon. I still have included no contact orders just in case in this matter as well. So again, it's not the court's intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes or updates, they will be made on the written document. So at this point, the 8 p.m. calendar is in recess to 11 p.m.
All rise.
Thank you. Please be seated.
No, nobody corrected it. We're starting first.
This is the 11 p.m. calendar on August 7th, 2025. Orders were given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: that every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date, or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I please get David Valenzuela to the podium? Paul Clement to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
10/31/89.
Name, please.
David Valenzuela.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 2 municipal court warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 18th. Both of those are going to be at the Tolleson City Court. Okay. I'm going to reduce each of your bonds down to $200, so you have a total of $400 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Paul Clement to the podium. Jonathan Lara to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Paul Alma Clement, Private Club, 1966.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a failure to appear warrant and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your new case. Sir, you've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs. They didn't fill that in. I'm sorry, one sec. All right, sir. You've been arrested for, I'm sorry, can I get a reprint? Arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanors. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date, and actually, I'm sorry, those were Superior Court arrest warrants, and so a judge previously found probable cause on these charges. The DUIs were alleged to have occurred back in July 2024, and the possession of dangerous drugs occurred back in March of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are going to be August 13th, 14th, and 15th in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed the possession of dangerous drugs while you were out on release on your other case that you failed to appear for, you're going to be held non-bondable on your new case. You also have a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and 15th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. But sir, please don't try to pay that bond because you're being held non-bondable on your new case. So even if you try to pay it, they're not going to let you out. If you want to wait for 1 second, you're going to get brand new paperwork. And then you can step to your left, sir. Right. Thank you, sir. Jonathan Lara to the podium. Noah Harvey to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jonathan Nara, April 25th, 1996.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession or making contraband as a prisoner, Class 2 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in March of 2022. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and 15th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge as a $500 secured appearance bond, but sir, please don't try to pay that bond because you're in DOC custody. So what's going to happen, you're going to finish up your case here, then they're going to transport you back to DOC. So if you try to pay that bond, they're not going to let you out anyway.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thanks. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Noah Harvey to the podium. Aaron Patterson Kester to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Noah Chapman Harvey, November 14th, 1984.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in September 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and August 15th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your judge, it's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Looking at the notes, it sounds like you know the deal. You're in DOC custody, so please don't try to pay that bond. Once you're done here, they'll transport you back. All right, thank you. Please step to your left, sir. Aaron Pedersen Kester to the podium. Sean Alspach to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Aaron Nathaniel Patterson Kester, date of birth September 26, 1984, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I am not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 13th in the Downtown Superior Court. This time you're going to be held non-bondable pursuant to Rule 7.2B. All right, sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. I have to call a warrant, please. Sean Alspach to the podium. Gabriel Lucero to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Sean Eric Alspach, 2592.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for threatening and intimidating with a gang modification, Class 3 felony, assisting a criminal street gang, Class 3 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and August 15th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000.
$50,000?
Yes, sir. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And sir, it's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bond company on your case.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Gabriel Lucero to the podium. Carlos Bolio to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Gabriel Lucero, 7/11/78.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and August 15th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Carlos Bolio to the podium. Alexica Hartfield to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Carlos Buglio, 07/10/1995.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on the Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on one count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred on or about March of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by the grand jury, it's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork. Alexica Hartfield to the podium. Jared Cannon to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
September 9th, 1989.
Name, please.
Alexia Hartfield.
Thank you. You are here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jared Cannon to the podium. Jessica Lara to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jared Cannon, 06/15/1992.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It is $300 secured on one and $750 secured on the other. So total $1,050 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Jessica Lara to the podium. Elizabeth Farrow to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jessica Lara, 11/6/88.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting secured appearance bonds of $250, $500, and $250. So total $1,000 secured appearance for all 3 cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Elizabeth Farrow to the podium. Eric Maciel to the chair, please.
Elizabeth Ann Farrow, April 5th, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Eric Maciel to the podium. DeMarcus Bowman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Eric Jose Consegra Maciel, 12/14/97.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is August 13th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And, sir, are you currently in federal probation?
Yes, sir. I just got out of CCA, and I got brought over here.
Okay, but But you're technically still on probation though, federal?
Yes, sir, I just started it. My release date was on the 4th of August.
Okay. So, yeah, your other condition is if you're able to bond out, you have to contact your federal PO within 3 days.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please don't fill up your paperwork. I have to call another warrant, please. DeMarcus Bowman to the podium. Ethan Updegraff to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
01/09/1987.
Name, please.
DeMarcus Bowman.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $750. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you've got to contact your PO within 3 days. All right, sir, please step to your left for your paperwork. Ethan Updegraff to the podium. Jose Leon to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ethan Updegraff, 12/18/92.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case and a Superior Court arrest warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case first. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and August 15th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $100. You also have a arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in October of 2024. I'm assigning counsel at the same court dates, August 13th and August 15th. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond, so a total of $600 secured. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Well, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Jose Leon to the podium. Patrick McGrath to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jose Leon, 9/21/1972.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 13th and August 15th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Also, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. One, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Patrick McGrath to the podium. Hussein Safari to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Patrick McGrath, 2681.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Hussein Safari to the podium. Enrique Alvarado to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Safari Hussein, 01/01/91.
Thank you. You're here today on a family court arrest warrant. Your next court date is going to be August 12th in the Downtown Family Court. Sir, you currently have a purge amount of $460. What that means is you're going to be held in custody until you pay the $460. If you pay the $460, you might be released, although I understand you're just found guilty at trial. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know if you're going to prison?
Not knowing.
Did the judge hold you in custody?
Yes.
Okay, so even if you have to pay the $460, but even if you pay the $460, it sounds like you're going to remain in custody because of what Judge Drake did, okay? But you have an extra $460 on your family court case, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Enrique Alvarado to the podium. Karen Wofford to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Enrique Alvarado to 1486.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250 on a warrantless arrest. It's been alleged that you violated terms 1, 6, and 7.
Because last time I was in here for a misdemeanor assault and I couldn't go to...
This is not a failure to appear.
Okay.
Yeah, this is because your probation officer says you violated some terms of your probation. So your next court date's going to be August 14th, so you can talk about that with your probation violation judge.
Okay.
Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Right.
All right, thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Karen Wofford to the podium. Jerry Baker to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Karen Wofford, 2679.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge, $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. One, please step to the left for your paperwork, ma'am. Jerry Baker to the podium.
Your Honor, Jerry Baker's going to be at house call. He got moved to another place.
Is there a reason?
I don't have a reason on me. Here at the time, I suppose they moved him. I can get you a reason.
That's fine, thank you. Brandy Johnson to the podium. Dakota Bias to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandy Johnson, 12/14/96.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're here on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be August 12th. That's at the Arrowhead Justice Court. I'm going to reduce your warrant amount to $250 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
I'm not able to bond out. I got work tomorrow at 7 in the morning. I'm homeless. I can't afford to bond out right now.
So, ma'am, the best I can do, your original warrant amount is $1,428. Best I'm willing to do for you today is to lower it down to $250. So,
can I do a signature bond at all?
At this point, I'm sorry, ma'am, especially because, let me see here, that warrant has been outstanding. And this case has been going on since 2021.
It's not of my doing. I promise. I've been trying to get it speed up, and the moment that I got homeless, that's when this case started speeding up. I finally just secured a job, and if I don't make it out of here today, then I'm gonna possibly lose the job that I've been trying to build myself back up with. I promise I can make it back to court on time. I just need to make it to my job, or I'm going to lose the little start of hope that I had going on.
Ma'am, let me look into your case a little more. I want to go ahead and have a seat. Dakota Bias to the podium. Fernando Holguin to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Dakota Bias, 4/16/1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be August 12th at the West Mesa Justice Court. Reducing your bond down to $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Fernando Holguin to the podium. Luis Montanez to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Fernando Holding, 1/1985.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 12th. That's at the Arrowhead Justice Court.
Okay.
I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100 secured appearance.
Okay.
If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay. I just had a question.
Sure.
I'm currently in a mental health court, and I spoke to the judge about this charge, and she told me that she would hold off on it until I was finished with mental health court.
She would hold off on what?
On just whatever court, whatever I had pending. You know, I think this was one of the charges that was pending.
Yeah,
But,
so she can't control the Justice Court,
Okay.
unfortunately, and your original bond was $675.
Okay.
So I'm trying to help you out. I reduced
you.
it down to 100, okay?
Okay.
So, I mean, hopefully you can get out, but please take care of what's going on at mental health court, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Luis Montañez to the podium. Brandy Johnson to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Luis Montañez, May 3rd, 1985.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on March 7th of 2024. I'm assigning you April 7th of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 21 and August 25 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today, but there's some conditions to your release, okay? Sir, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
I do.
Do you promise to appear on August 21 and August 25 at the downtown Superior Court?
I do.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
I'm sorry, well,
If you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you. Do you
I
understand?
do understand.
Okay. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the Supervision of Pretrial Services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call them once you're out. You have to call them during normal business hours. If you fail to call them, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Ms. Johnson? Recalling Ms. Johnson's matter on the calendar. For the record, I am reviewing her Justice Court case card to see what has been going on with her case and when's the last time she's appeared before this court or the Arrowhead Justice Court. So, ma'am, you took your plea. So your case is old, but you didn't take your plea until July 10th of 2024.
Yes, it was dragged out for a long time.
And then it appears as if they had a compliance for alcohol and drug treatment, education, and screening. You appeared in person on November 5th of 2024.
Yes, and I started it. I got too costly. I couldn't afford it. Like I'm really homeless right now, and every dollar that I make, that's why I tried to do the class and stuff, but the judge told me to see if I can find something that was cheaper. I don't know if I got the most expensive one, but I just could not afford it. I was constantly trying to figure out if I was going to be able to take care of myself through the week. I was literally spending everything I made to get to that class, just not to have nothing for myself the whole week.
Repeat, please. All right, ma'am, I'm going to change things up. You're going to get one last chance at this, okay? Ma'am, I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing now, you are not entitled to attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Your next court date is going to be August 26th. That's at the Arrowhead Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
I do.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
I do.
Do you promise to appear on August 26th at the Arrowhead Justice Court?
Yes, I will.
Do you understand if you don't show up, another warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, I do.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance, ma'am.
Thank you,
If you wait there for 1 second, you're going to get brand new paperwork, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate it
All right,
so much.
thank you. There are 2 individuals I have to visit back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Christian Banuelo, with date of birth 9/1988, is here on a fugitive of justice warrant. Next court date is August 18th in the downtown Superior Court, being held non-bondable due to a parole violation. Jerry Baker, date of birth 12/4/87, is here on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 14th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bond of $250. If he's able to post bond, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his PO within 3 days. After I visit with these individuals back at their cell, and if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. Gustavo Garcia. Hi, is the interpreter on the line? Hello, is the interpreter on the line? Deputy Russell. I Commissioner Beck, Superior Court, ready to sign the warrant. Do you swear or affirm that the commission contained in the warrant and the case true and accurate as to the person in the commission knowledge? All right, let's send it over to you. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could you please slowly and clearly state your name and date of birth?
Ok, por favor, al defendido, nos pudiera brindar lo que es su nombre lentamente y su fecha de nacimiento.
Gustavo García, 11/10/62.
Gustavo Garcia, 11/10/62.
Thank you. You are here on a Superior Court arrest warrant.
Ok, gracias. Usted está aquí en lo que es en la corte, en una audiencia, arrestado con advertencia.
Probable cause was previously found for forgery, a Class 4 felony, which occurred in March of 2025.
En este caso, usted está aquí por un caso de falsificación ocurrido en marzo del 2025.
Sí.
Yes.
I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 13 and August 15 in the downtown Superior Court.
August 13 and August 15. Y en este caso se le está asignando lo que es un defendido, ya que tiene audiencia en agosto 13 y agosto 15 en la Corte Superior.
You have a bond of $2,500.
Usted tiene una fianza de $200,000.
Please do not try to pay that bond because you are being held in ICE custody.
Ok, está
En este caso
bien.
no trate de pagar esa fianza, ya que usted está en custodia de ICE y custodia de ICE en este caso.
Once you are finished with your case in the Superior Court, you will be transported back to ICE custody.
En este caso, cuando ya usted termine lo que es su caso en la Corte Superior, usted volvería a lo que es la custodia de ICE. Obviamente.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Porque en este caso retiro lo que es su papeleo.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Interpreter.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you for calling language needs.
This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.